Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding Solynod Hex session 264, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
We would not have dynamic lighting without you. And at this time, players, go ahead and click on your player character token. So Athena and Matrice are two newest players. Go ahead and click on those character tokens, okay? And then hold the shift key and double click on your token and it will open up your character sheet. Now from here, go ahead and click on your character sheet tab to open the character sheet portion of your character sheet, right? And then go ahead and slide down to where it says experience. Now, if you have one character class where it says gained XP, go ahead and type in 200 asterisk 1. And what that does is it takes 200 and multiplies it by 1. And every time you gain a 200 point bonus, you can go into your character sheet again and just increment that 1 up by 1. So the next time you gain a 200 point bonus, which hopefully will be soon, just increment that 1 up to 2, and then 3 for the next one and 4 for the one after that, and it will multiply 200 points by whatever number you put in. Athena, I know you are multi-classed, so what that's going to look like for you is just this here. You have to divide it equally among your classes. So it'll say 100 times 1 in each of your classes. Like...
Okay, you just
like
had to explain that to me later. Just...
Are you looking? Did you go to
I'm
where...
right there. I finally
Okay.
found me. It just my spider was on top of me.
Okay, did you open up your character sheet?
I got my character sheet, attack checks, spell, everything like that.
Okay, click on your token, hold the shift key, and then double click on your token. Let me know when you've done that.
Done.
Did you open up your character sheet now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now at the top, right below your name, there are 3 tabs. One says Bio and Info, one says Character Sheet, and the other one says Attributes and Abilities. Click on the one that says
sir.
Character Sheet. Then
Got it.
Okay, so now you scroll down just below your height, weight, age, max age to the experience section. Do you see the experience section?
Experience class.
Yes, experience class. Now do you see you have 2 classes, right? Fighter and mage, and both of them have a gained experience field, right? Now, since you have 2 classes, you have to divide your experience points equally among your classes. So when you get a 200 experience point bonus, each of your classes gains 100 experience. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you see in the window for gained experience where I wrote 100 and then asterisk 1?
I see that right there.
Okay. So what you do next time you gain a 200 experience point bonus is you increment that 1 up by 1. So the next time you gain a 200 point bonus, it'll say 2 like this. 100 times 2, and see what it did? It increased your prime
Yes,
requisite.
sir.
Okay. So, and then...
I am writing that down right now.
Okay. Okay. And you see what I did, what happened when I turned it to 3? It multiplied 100 times 3 and applied it to your prime requisite experience total.
Yes, I was level 2 or 3 or anyway for 1 second.
Okay, I really need you to pay attention to this part instead of writing stuff
Got it.
down.
I got it written down. I'm good with that one. Got it.
Okay, I just need you to take a look at what happens when I increment the 100 times 1 up by 1. Are you looking?
Yes, right now.
Okay, so I'm going to increment it up to 2. See what happens? The prime requisite experience total goes up.
And the new app went to 160.
Yeah, the new XP total. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so now look what happens when I put a 3 in there. Your prime requisite experience total goes up. Okay.
Thank you very
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to put it back to 1 right now because that's all you've earned. And the next time you earn a 200 experience point bonus, go ahead and increment that up by 1. Okay?
Okay, thank you very much. I got it written down. Thank you.
All right. So when we last left the player character group, they were in Enervia City. The player characters had teleported there immediately after finishing the last dungeon, which was the Illithid Temple in the Great Below. The player characters got their dungeon completion bonus and then pretty much bounced. And here they are in the city, hawking
What's the loot ever distributed?
Yeah, hawking their loot and buying armor and provisions and taking baths and resting up.
I mean, what I'm asking is, was there a share, or was it if you end up present, you have no share?
They haven't even gotten that far yet. So
okay.
No one has sold anything. They're still appraising.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry for asking for that. I'm a dragon after all, it matters.
And can you shift flex on me? Because I am lost. I can't find it anywhere on this map.
Yeah, this map is like crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pretty big map.
I'm not in there yet, right?
You're in your inn room.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. So, Matrice, I've just added you to the turn order tracker. Outside of combat, we take turns so that we don't have everyone talking all at once. It's just cyclic turns. Should be only the player characters on the board. And I think at this time, Brandruid, you should be just seeing a black screen, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Black screen.
I'm gonna drop your token onto the board. The reason why you're seeing a black screen is because at this time you have no token. So I'm gonna put your token down.
Yeah, I may even think about whether or not walk around on a town in dragon form.
We'll say you just landed in town and you haven't really encountered anyone yet. You're standing right outside of a hotel looking place, and from there you can do stuff when your turn comes up.
Alright.
Okay. At this time, everyone go ahead and click on your main character's token. Okay, and then at the top of the screen, you should see a button that says Initiative. Go ahead and click on that button, and then on the drop-down menu, go ahead and find your character size. So if you're a baby gold dragon, you're a large character. If you're an elf or a human, You're a medium-sized character.
I ignore this, right?
No, you need to do this. Everyone needs to do this.
Okay, because I was clicking and it said you attempted to use roll commands. You can't do it.
That probably means that you haven't clicked on your token yet.
Hey, where is my token to click on? Because my screen is all black.
Okay. That was Matrice talking, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that your token has vision real quick. Yep. Your character has vision. So your token is right here. Is your screen solid black, or does it say loading, like trying
Solid
to load
black.
the... Okay. Do you see your token now?
Nope. I saw the little cursor and the circle light up, but no tokens. I don't see anybody. It's weird. Like it was up like a minute ago, and then it said it was loading, and then it went to black. And now ever since I can't get it to.
Okay,
Okay,
one
now it says loading
second.
again.
Yep, I'm switching you guys to a different map, and I'll bring you right back. Okay, let me know when your page no longer says loading, Matrice.
It's not saying loading anymore, but it's still black.
Okay, so I'm going to shift ping you back to where your token is. Can you see it now?
No, it's still all black.
Okay.
Apparently, I'm not the only one.
Let's see.
Say for me.
Focus.
Well, I can see, and so I think that probably the ones who weren't here last week just need to add their tokens in as well, I think.
Okay. Can you see your token there, Matrice?
Yeah, I can see my token now.
Okay. Is there anyone else who cannot see their token?
Can you shift ping me?
Yeah.
I got a big old Gromar sitting right in front of my face, just to let you know.
Okay. You should be able to see that it's snowing outside. It's snowing inside too. There's nothing I can do about that. Other than putting the snow underneath all the houses, but that would take a really long time. Okay. So, is there anyone who can still not see their token?
I can see my token, just nothing else.
Is there anyone who cannot see their token?
Me.
Okay.
All Athena sees is everybody's little thing up there, and it's completely black.
So that's you, Athena. You see that token right there?
Just now, it popped up behind Behandred's head.
Can you see this token here, Athena?
Yes, it's right behind Behandred's head. So, how do I get rid of their heads?
The what? Heads?
I only have one.
Oh,
Yeah, I
he's-
see
he's
I
talking-
see
he's
I see
talking about the-
Behandred's head, Gromamar, and mine, and Ashier's. And how do I get rid
Right.
of their head?
Go into your settings tab, and you'll see game settings, chat avatars, player avatar size. Click that drop down and change it to names only. That'll get rid of the heads above everybody.
Thank you so very much.
Sorry to interrupt there, Josh. I understood what he was saying right away.
Yeah, after you said that, then I finally understood what he was talking about. Okay. Yeah, if there isn't much of the map showing because everyone's name is taking up too much room, you can go into your My Settings tab and then scroll all the way down. And then where it says Player Avatar Size, if you click on Names Only, it'll take off everyone's like Roll20 avatar, and it'll just show their name and what color their markers are. So should just say, after you do that, it just should say DM with a white square, Calamar with like a lavender looking square, Velcane with a blue square, Leafon Show with a white square. And it won't take up very much room if you have it set up like that. Okay, is there anyone else who can still not see their token?
Still can't see it.
Okay, I think you were way over to the east, if you recall. So you're gonna have to zoom out. I'm not gonna shift ping everyone over to your character because your character is so far from everyone else. Your character is way over to the east. If you zoom out, you should be able to see where it is. You should see the light radius around your character.
If he's able to do what you all said and everything, and he sees it, but thank y'all very much for this one.
Okay, so Athena, I need you to click on your character token, and then up at the top of the
1 second. Okay.
up at the top of the screen, click on Initiative.
I am really scared right now, but I got it.
Now in the drop-down menu, find medium creature base or medium base size, and click on that, and then submit, because you're a medium creature.
Got that and keep going, or let me know.
Yeah, keep going, submit until it goes through. Just hit enter, enter, enter. There you go.
When you get a chance, I do want to ask you a question about my class and everything later.
What's the question?
I'm supposed to have a +1, +2 automatically since my class. Is that already put in there, or do I have to add it to it?
+1, +2 to what? Be
It
more,
was +1, +1
be more
for
specific.
my class.
Be more specific when you ask a question. I don't understand what you mean.
That's why I said I'll talk to you later, and I'll ask you then. That way,
What do you mean +1, +2?
+1, +1, it's automatic with my class.
+1,
Is that
+1
already
to what?
figured in?
+1, +1 to what? What are you asking about?
+1 attack, +1 defense.
Plus with like your sword or what?
As long as I have my sword. Otherwise, I don't have it. I lose it.
That you're talking about Blade Song, right?
Yeah, it's just automatic +1.
No, it's
Or-
not going to be automatic. You're going to have to type it in when you use
So
Blade
what-
Song.
Sorry about that. Didn't
Yep.
mean.
Huh? No, it's fine. It's good to clear it up now. Okay. So now we have everyone on the same page. And Matrice, did you roll size-based initiative?
No, I have not. It took me a minute to figure out where my
Okay.
token was.
Your
Where's
token is
Waldo?
right.
I found it.
Yeah.
Finally.
Okay.
So, what is click D20?
No, you click your token, And then at the top of the
Yeah.
screen where it says initiative, you click on that initiative button. And then in the drop down menu that pops up, if you find medium base speed, you click on that and then just tap enter multiple times until it submits all the way through. Okay, so that's called size-based initiative. Sometimes I'll say size-based initiative or base size initiative or whatever, but that's what I mean. Okay, so there are several spells in effect in the party. Time right now, it's 5 minutes to 3 p.m. On December the 28th. In the 10th year of the 5th Eon. 5th Eon is the Eon of Adventure, so that's when the campaign started. It was 10 years ago in-game. Almost 11 now. The blue dot is a spell effect for Calamar's levitation spell. It's on her mother's corpse, so you guys probably won't see that. Leifon shows Message Boy comes back with Terra in 10 rounds. And then Calamar's Read Magic spell still has 4 rounds in effect. First up is Asher and Company, down in the Hay Bale Inn and Stables, or Hay Bale Stable and Pub, that is.
Until you tell me otherwise, Asher is continuing to have sex.
Okay. So, last session, Asher made a real nice friend. And
that is way more than I
she's-
need to know right there.
she's being real friendly with him right now in her inn room at the Hay Bale Stable and Pub. Okay, Varen's not going to be here today, so I'm just going to...
Is there video or anything?
Yeah, last session on YouTube.
No, just joking.
I'm a
It's just
lady.
when she brought that up, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, next up is Velcane and Company.
Okay, Gravo's just going to sit down and drink his ale that he got last session and wait for the feast to happen. Next
Okay.
to Karen Glover.
All right. Karen Glor looks over at you and he goes, "Hey, buddy."
Hey,
So, what are we going to do here?
I think we're just waiting for the feast and then everybody to finish dividing the loot.
So this is a pretty nice place, but I don't know the name of the town. Where are we again?
I don't. Gravo has never been in this town before.
Right, yeah. He's never been,
Okay.
yeah.
I
Within a
don't
thousand
know. We just teleported here using some weird magic.
Yes, I know, but I was just wondering if you knew the name of the city. It would feel weird if I just walked up to someone and said, "Hey, where are we?"
I know. That's why I've avoided asking the question.
Oh well. Maybe one of the main party members knows.
Probably we'll have to ask them.
Okay, next up is Leifon Show. Way out in the boonies in the arcade. So the weather is really dark and cold today. It's snowing really hard outside, and the clouds are kind of blocking off the sun, so it got dark pretty early today. And during this season, the Watchmen usually come out pretty early in the day, usually about 2:30 in the afternoon when it starts getting kind of dark. And they start getting ready for their shift to start at about 3:30 or 4. And that's usually what happens around here at this time. Okay, Leifon Show. You hear the tradesman pinging away at his sword. And the message boy hasn't come back. What do you do?
I would sit down Indian style up against the wall and start to meditate.
Okay. And you dream of genies and mystical lamps. All right.
No, technically, I just had titties. I dream of titties.
You dream of titties. All right. Next up is Athena. So you wake up from your nightmare, Athena. You wake up from your nightmare of being savagely killed by those two fishmen in the Underdark that we went over just the other day.
They beat the hell out of me.
Yeah, your heart is pounding in your chest, and you've got a clammy sweat, over your body. It's kind of chilly in the room because of the weather outside, so it's a pretty clammy sweat. And through the wall right next to you, well, across the room from you, I suppose, because you're in this bed right here. So from the west, you hear a woman's moaning and like sexual sounds coming through the wall, and then a man's like deeper moan.
I'm done with that, so I'm just going to go downstairs and just see what's going on downstairs.
Oh, it's all one floor. It's like a Rambler style place.
Okay, where do they sell liquor at?
At the bar. So right outside your bedroom door, if you take a left and head west and go through the hallway, you'll enter the bar. Or sorry, the pub. So you open the door, I'm assuming.
Yes, and I just moved one step, but let me know how many steps I got. I just want to get to the bar.
So you see your blue
and
circle,
just
right?
Over here.
You see your blue circle, right? On your token?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, number 12,
okay,
yes.
so that's 12. Outside of combat, you can move twice that number in squares. So 24.
Yeah, I don't need that. I just need to use 12 to get to the bar. Trust me. Just 12. Just get to the bar. I don't even need that. Just get to the bar.
Yeah, you move your own token. I'm just telling you how far you can move.
Okay, hold on a second. I gotta scroll out real quick.
Yeah, you should probably zoom out a little bit in Dungeons and Towns and stuff.
I'm guessing I'm at the door right now, right?
Do you see your token? You just got out of bed. You moved your token one space.
Yeah. I don't see anything outside, so what I'm going to do is move one token outside of the bed.
Are you moving Athena's token or your spider?
It says Athena.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead
I
and move
haven't even seen Athena yet.
it. You are Athena, dude.
No, that's... Sorry. I don't see the spider, so I'm moving Athena.
Alright. You've only moved one square so far. You got out of bed. So now where do you go? You can see a hallway heading north. It has several doors on the left and right side.
I'm trying to move to the hallway. Hold on a second.
You can use the arrow keys on your keyboard to move, or you can pick your token up with your mouse and move it. It's up to you. Personally, I find the arrow keys a little easier, and it lets you view a step-by-step view of the world as well. Do you have arrow keys on your keyboard?
I'm making an attempt and it's not moving right there. I got it stuck right here, and she's still looking like she's digging some. I have no clue what the hell she's doing.
Okay, we'll go to the next person. Next up is Gromnar.
I'm trying to go to.
I'll let you figure out how to move while you're you know, while we go through the other people. Okay, Gromnar is up.
Okay, I am trying to grab my token. Give me a moment.
You were halfway out into the arcade, so to the east.
Yeah, no, I see it. I was just my mouse wasn't working to grab it.
Oh.
It won't let me go into the black is what it's doing.
Do you see the hallway to the north of you?
I see everything, but it's not letting me go.
So,
That's fine. I'll figure it out.
The
Just-
black is
Why you-
literally a wall. You can't walk through walls. You have to go where.
While y'all doing that, I'll figure it out. I
Yeah.
just want to say I apologize. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, if you can't move, it's because you're trying to move into a wall. So you can move out into the hallway where you can see.
Hey, at least I admitted me being a dumbass.
No. Do you see the hallway to the north of you? There you go.
I got it. Like
Alright.
I said, at least I admitted being a dumbass. I apologize.
All right. Gromnar, were you going back to the inn and stables?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you can see the doorway, you know, right in front of you. Probably another 10, 12 paces. And I'm just going to open the door for you. We'll say it was left open when you left the building. There you go.
That's the back door or
That
the
is
front
the back door.
I'm-
That's the back door.
All right, he's trying to make his way back to where he saw those folks that he's thinking took his bet.
Okay. And it looks pretty inviting and warm inside. It's all, well, immediately inside the door is kind of dark. But you can see candlelight beyond that room. Oh, okay, you're just walking right past the door. Okay. I'm gonna-
Yeah, no, I totally got lost. My bad. I was looking somewhere else, thinking that you had opened somewhere. And I think I grabbed a candle too when I went to grab my token and whatnot.
Yeah.
Alright, that would be full jog movement right there, and I apologize for grabbing that candle and moving.
All right, so Gravo, behind you, you can hear heavy footsteps jogging in. And you kind of hear an ogre breathing heavy behind you. All right, now back to Athena. So you step out of your inn room and you can see a hallway to the north and a hallway heading west. Both hallways have doors on either side. And you can hear loud as hell through the door to the left, just to the left of you, sexual noises coming out from the room right next door to yours.
Yeah, I might as well go along with this. I'm going to go to the left, to the end of the room, end of the
Alright.
hallway.
Yeah, and you can also see into the bar or the pub there. You can see several empty tables with lit candles, and you see a member of the city watch sitting at another table, just inside the front door.
But nobody's listening to the sexual noises, right?
They can't really hear it. It's kind of muffled. You have to be, I'd say, within 10 feet of the room to hear it.
Well,
And
that's
none
why
of
I'm
them-
going. That's why I'm going to left, because I'm going to sit there and let them do whatever they're going to do.
Yeah.
Kind of keep me hidden.
Okay. So go ahead and take your move or whatever. However you moved before. Did you use your mouse or your keyboard?
Both. But anyway, how many more do I have?
You have a total of 24, and you've only moved 3 squares. So you can
Oh,
explore
Jesus
quite a bit
Christ.
if you want to. But you don't have to take all
So-
24.
So they're having a whole lot of sex then. Okay, hold on a second.
I don't know. Usually it takes like 10, 15, 20 minutes, maybe.
6.
No.
They had,
Not if you're married. If you're married, it only takes about 5.
I am magnificent.
Yeah, if you're married, it takes about 5. Anyway, I can't find it right there. I'm trying to go left as far as I can and then go up, and I'm done.
Can you find your token? Can you move it? Please? Please move your token. Please, for the love of God, move your token.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to find it. It just
Okay.
tried to reset everything, and it's
All right.
not working well. Hold on a
All
second.
right, we'll move on to Calamar and Company. I hold for no man.
Yes, you're told for
Calamar.
no one.
Yeah.
Calamar is going to, well, actually, I think I'll start with Jesse. Oh, damn it. I moved, and I can't, I moved my mouse, and now I have to refind my token again.
Oh,
I'm going to
is your page reloading?
No, it's just I clicked to.
Everyone is somewhere around here.
Oh, there we
Except
are.
for
There we
Leaf
are.
on Show.
Jesse's gonna say, "Yeah, I'm gonna go help Calamar. Help him identify things or appraise things." And so she goes off and flies over to the room he's in. And Calamar will appraise. I think was it 5? I think it was 5. Our object 5 in the treasure.
Oh, from the North Wing. North Wing treasure. Mic check. Hello?
Yeah, I
Shannon?
hear you. Give me a second because I
Oh,
know what
okay.
she's talking about.
Sorry, I gotta get this dick out of my mouth. A second.
East Wing Kuatoa, there are 4 art objects remaining
Oh,
unidentified.
East Wing, okay. That's right. Okay, art object number 5. For our new players and our viewers, the party picked up a bunch of treasure from this last dungeon, some of which were art objects, and the dungeon was separated into wings. There was the central wing, north wing, east wing, and west wing. And so in the east wing, there was a treasure that was guarded by Kuotoa, apparently, that had a bunch of art objects, and Calamar has slowly been appraising these art objects in his inn room after leaving the dungeon. Now, which art object again was it, Shannon? I can barely hear you. Shannon is the player who plays Calamar. Calamar is a dark he elf, and Shannon is a female player.
Yeah, but he's a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she 6. It was art object 6.
Art object 6. Okay, so a highly detailed, carved ivory statue, weighing 10 pounds. Right, and it's depicting rural landscapes. So not a person, but maybe like a nice little patch of farmland with. Wait, I thought you already did this one. Rural landscapes.
I was just about to say. I think I just didn't subtract a number. She's on 7.
Yeah.
My bad.
7. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do you remember how much?
No, it's
GP?
probably my problem.
Do you remember how much GP
Yeah,
that was?
1,000.
Okay. No,
1,000.
that was the platinum filigree painting. That was worth 1,000.
I've got that one too. Was I
halfling-
wrong about the pastoral scene value?
Yes, and I believe she has succeeded on all of her appraising. So I'm just going to tell you, the highly detailed carved ivory statue of rural landscapes is worth 2,000 GP.
Okay, my mistake. Thank you.
Okay, so art object number 7 was the highly detailed carved ivory snuff box, weighing 1 pound, depicting mythological scenery. So it has, let's say, Gaia and her husband Odin embracing, and the jealous Hera to the side with what's his name, Hades in the back, like shaking his fist or something. And that snuff box, it weighs 1 pound, right? 1 pound of ivory. It costs 5,000 GP.
Ooh.
Well, that's a good day's work.
Yeah.
This is very fancy, Calamar says. Now, may I ask a question? Can Jezzy also appraise one after she moved, or does she have to wait till next turn?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. If she can
Okay.
reach the room. Yeah.
Yeah, she's there. And so
Okay.
well, hang on, I have to see if I get it or not. Yep, she got it.
Okay, so the art object number 8 is a tapestry with a slate rod. So it's a rod made of stone through the tapestry, rolled up, on this rod. And it's 15 feet by 6 feet when it's unrolled. And it is a halfling tapestry. It's got a bunch of halflings on it, and they're all merrymaking, like they're at a pub or something, all sitting at a bar, and there are people in the background at tables and stuff. And it's a really happy-looking scene. Kind of like the scene from Lord of the Rings, where all the halflings were at the bar and they were singing and dancing and all that. And there was old Gaffer in the background shining up his prize pumpkin with the towel. Yeah. So this tapestry, being 15 feet by 6 feet, is worth 6,000 gold coins. I think that's maximum. 6,000 gold coins. Yeah.
How am I guys?
For our new
wow, super pretty.
For our new players, you should be happy because you guys should be getting a share of this gold too. Even though you weren't at the dungeon. Because the way we share XP is XP and gold, and treasure is, if you're there when it's given out, you get a share. If you're not in the session, tough luck. So when XP is given out, if you're there, you get it, and if you're not there, you don't get it. All right. Next up
That's Calamar's turn. So
yep. Next up is Matrice. So Matrice, you've escaped your family and fled into the city, and you have found the nicest pub you could find in the south end of the city. As you approached it, you could see in the distance the King's Castle to the north. And I guess you would have been approaching from the south. You stepped into the bar, and there are red carpets everywhere. You're standing on a red carpet immediately inside the door. There are a bartender and his assistant, good wife, near the fireplace. Along the back wall there, she's roasting chickens and a pig and several beef roasts on a spit, right over the fire. The bartender is talking to this woman here who has just ordered around for everyone at the bar.
Okay.
And go ahead.
I was gonna say everything's like still black except for the little chunks of it. So I.
Yeah, that's the candlelight.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna walk to the bar. Hopefully. Do I need to use my lamp or something to be able to see?
No, that's fine. It's just kind of shadowy, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Actually, one other thing. You had torches, right?
No, I got a lamp.
You've got a lantern.
oil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miscellaneous tokens. Light sources. Hooded lantern. Okay. So, yeah, you had your hooded lantern in hand. And it should be appearing on your character right now. There it is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can see more.
Because it was pretty dark. And you can move that around with you, too. I'll go ahead and put
cool.
this on the foreground. Yeah, to front. All right. So immediately upon noticing that you've come into the door, the good wife comes over to your table, and she kind of sounds like Julia Child as she speaks. She looks at your bear pelt armor and gets this big smile on her face as she sees how handsome you are and young. And she looks over at her husband and looks back at you and says,
"What can I get for you?"
Okay. Can I just get a drink?
Oh yes, of course. Let's see here. The prices. Our menu. Let's see. A gallon of beer is 5 copper, and then ale is 2 silver per gallon. We only sell it by the pitcher, dearie.
Okay. Can I just get, sorry, what was the first one?
Beer, it's 2 copper per gallon. I'm sorry, 5 copper. Oh, yes.
Yeah, can I just get a pitcher of beer, or gallon of beer?
Yes, of course. That'll be, 5 copper.
and she hurries over to one of these casks, and she grabs a pitcher off the counter and starts filling it up for you. She grabs a mug made of wood and comes back over to your table, and she says,
5 copper. Will you be staying for the banquet this evening? It's in about 2 more hours. The food is still cooking, you see, over there on the fire.
What is this banquet about?
Oh, every night we have a banquet for dinner. It costs 1 gold per person. It's like a buffet. You just, you eat whatever you want to, and there's usually steamed vegetables and roast lamb and pig and beef and chickens and lots of breads and butter and things like that. It's delicious. You should try it. It's a little spendy though. This is the best inn in town, so it's 1 gold per person. Oh, sorry. I meant 10 gold per person. Oh, dear. 1 gold. I was about to give you a 90% discount. Ah, 10 gold. Sorry. Says right here on the menu.
At this time, no, I'm probably not gonna hang it.
Hey, Josh, I think Asher and Gromnar only paid 1.
Whoops.
Looks like we got a damn good deal.
90% discount. Oops.
Are you okay? Are you taken in by my good looks and it's just that's what's so confusing?
Oh, sometimes that just happens to me. Oh, the head injury.
Can I just I'm not gonna be able to do that right now. I don't think I want to yet. Can I just kind of listen in
Oh.
to see if there's any conversations around me?
Oh, I see.
Get the lay of the land. That's a good idea always.
So, I just want to. I visually kind of take in my surroundings, just the different people. Where's the bartender located?
Okay, so you can see the bartender behind the bar over there. Right over there. There are some surly-looking characters at the table behind you. There's a woman at the bar who has just ordered a round for the entire bar on her, and actually, the good wife is going to get started on that. There are 2 people at this table down here who look like they might be adventurers. One of them is wearing hide armor similar to you, and has 2 battle axes. The other one is wearing no armor at all, but has a greatsword. And he is an interesting looking person. He is an elf with fire engine red hair and swarthy tan skin. I don't think you've ever really seen an elf or heard of an elf like that before. His token, I've actually made a new token for him.
Oh.
So he looks like that. Pretty cool looking race of elves.
And then I can just move my token, right? To wherever.
Yeah, you still have a bunch of movement left. Outside of combat, you can move twice your blue circle in squares. So whatever the number in your blue circle, multiplied by 2 in squares is how far you can move outside of combat.
Alright, I'm gonna move over to the table where I'm bringing my gallon of beer with me to the table where Caranglor
and Bravo, yeah.
I introduce myself. I say hello. My name is Matrice. I just got into this large city. I'm looking for adventure. I noticed you all sitting here and thought you might be somebody I want to talk to.
Okay, so Gravo, a young man walks up to your table and sits down and introduces himself as Matrice. Velcane, are you there?
I was talking with my mic muted. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Hello, my name is Gravo. How do you do?
And I am Caranglor.
Where is Gravo? Am I missing? Oh, okay.
Gravo is the barbarian across the table from you.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Hello. I'm doing well this night. How's your week been?
We just finished adventuring and we came to this town. Do you know the name of it, perhaps?
Matrice, you would know the name of this place as Enervia City.
Oh, Nervia City. Okay. It is a Nervia City. I've lived on the outskirts of it with my family, and like I said, I just got here. So, don't ask me any questions.
Anuvia City. Thank you for the information. We came here by magical ways, so we didn't know where we were to be exactly.
That's okay. So, you all have any plans tonight?
Our adventurer friends are divvying up our loot right now as we speak. So we're just waiting for the banquet because we're starving. We've been traveling for a bit.
I'm sorry. Would you mind if I could join your party?
You'll have to talk to the one of the veteran adventurers. They're in the back hallways in the rooms back there. There's a person named Calamar that you can go talk to. She's like the leader or second in command of the group. But if you go talk to her, she probably will let you in. Or him. It's a guy. I forget.
Yeah. It's easy to forget.
And where's this hallway? Is this hallway?
I point right there. If you can see my blue arrow.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Right there, and then go northward once you see the next hallway. And I think they're in like the second room. And then yeah, just find a person named Calamar. He's a dark elf.
All right. I thank you for your information, and I get up with my gallon of beer and continue drinking.
All right. And among the sights and sounds in this room, you see a man dressed as a city official, perhaps a tax collector. He seems to be counting money in a small chest and writing something down and getting angry and hitting the table, then recounting and writing something down. This seems to be his bodyguard here. And just then you see an ogre walking in on a red carpet.
Is this the first time I've seen an ogre?
First time you've ever seen an ogre in your life. You know what they look like, though, from the stories.
I immediately brace my beer so I don't drop it just from the sheer shock of the giant creature walking towards me.
Okay.
And where's the guy that's complaining? He said, or slamming his hands on down here?
This guy right down here.
Okay. Let's see. How about I approach this man and just introduce myself as Matrice and ask if he needs any help.
Oh, hello. I'm tax collector Vince. Yes, tax collector Vince. And no, I don't need any help. I just need, I guess, privacy. I'm not very good at math, you see.
Okay. Do you need any help counting, or would you rather have privacy?
Well, I suppose that would be most advantageous. However, I don't know. I'm a little wary of letting young strangers just count city taxes for me. What's your name again?
Matrice.
And you say you want to help me count my taxes.
I'm an adventurer looking for good deeds to do.
Ah, you just want to do a good deed, eh? Oh. Well, I never thought of that. Let's see here. You're being pretty friendly. And, I'm in need. I suppose so. I suppose I'll let you help me. I mean, it's the least I can do for you, since you're looking for good deeds to do. Yes, I'll let you count my gold. Just, don't steal. I'll be watching intently to make sure that you don't.
No worries, I do not steal.
Very well.
Alright, so I start counting the gold for him?
Okay, he has a small, a small chest, that's approximately half full of gold, and small chests, they hold, let's see, chest, small, they hold approximately 40 pounds, but it's half full, so about 20 pounds, which would be, let's see, 100 per 2 pounds, so yeah, it'll take about 10 rounds for you to count that, because I allow people to count approximately 100 coins per round. So it's quite a bit of gold. It's going to take a while, about 10 minutes, you would estimate. Do you still want to continue?
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
I'm Tax Collector Vince. You can count my gold for me if you like. I mean, I thought I would do you the favor, since you're sort of, looking for good deeds to do and all.
Well, unfortunately, I just saw my friend, an ogre, walk in. I need to go talk to him. So I will need to leave you to your things. I'm so sorry.
Well,
I haven't seen this person in so long. And
if you should change your mind, I'll be here all night, probably, trying to figure this out. Okay. So, we'll come back to you. Next up is Brian Jurid. So, just then, Matrice, you hear the flapping of wings outside, and then we'll move to Brian Jurid. So, Brian Jurid,
all right.
So you land just outside of an inn, and right inside through the door, you can see one of your lesser-known companions, Caranglor, the Sylvan Elf, clad in his clothing with his two-handed sword, and he looks like this.
Yep.
So everyone can see there his new token.
All right. Well, I shake myself a little bit at extra accumulated snow from my back, and start treading towards the big doorway. When I get to the edge of the doorway, a head peeks in, looking around. Hey, is there anybody else? What do I see?
Yeah, you can see.
I'm gonna put my halfway there.
Now you can see Gravo sitting at the table with Caranglor, and just down the hallway across the room, walking on the red carpet, is Gromnar with his bandana glowing with the power of continual light, illuminating most of the room. There is a bartender behind the counter. His good wife is cooking, preparing a bunch of pitchers of ale and wine, as a woman at the bar has just announced that she's buying a round for everyone at the bar on her. And she sort of looks back at these surly looking characters and nods, and this man in the back of the room nods back to her. And he seems to be holding a bag, which you notice is Eastern. It's a sack. It's a small sack, I think, and it is made of Eastern Panoplian hemp. And you would know that right now you're in Western Panoplia, so this bag is a bit out of place. It also seems to appear that that bag is one of the ones that Gromnar kept tied to his body. You recognize that specific bag, and it sort of jinks with the sound of coin on this hardwood table here as the man sort of moves it around. He seems to be counting coins inside of it.
All right. Looking around, making sure I don't bump into too many things when I get my 15 feet body in. So the tale continues for a while after a dragon walks in.
Yeah.
I believe my belly is still pretty plump.
Yeah.
From that recent eating.
Yeah, you've eaten several drow recently. And you're pretty full. It's only been a few hours since
and somewhat damage and a good amount of damage as well.
Yeah.
Have kind of wounds all over. So I'm looking for a restful experience in here. So I see Gravo and Kalangor, and I see Gromnar. Feeling a little bit more kinship somehow with Gromnar than with Gravo at this point. I'll start walking towards there, being thankful that this is not packed too much with the chairs and tables, so I don't knock anything over.
So in between you and Gromnar, you notice this handsome young man wearing bear pelts. He's got 2 long swords, one on each hip, and a rather full-looking backpack, as well as, I believe, 3 belt pouches that look stuffed with things. The smell of the room is that of roasting meat. There's roasting pork, beef, chicken, and lamb over the fireplace on a spit or a rotisserie. Rotisserie, that's it. There's a rotisserie over the fireplace, and many roasts on that rotisserie. And there's also a pot of boiling water with seems like vegetables inside, and it makes the whole room smell wonderfully seasoned, along with the smells of the ale and the beer.
All right. I don't care too much about beer or so. I just need to digest right now and heal. So I will be finding a good spot. Although since I'm not in combat, so I can actually walk all the way there. So
several
I'm gonna walk.
Several of the people that you don't recognize get the surprised, wide-eyed look on their face at seeing a dragon walk in, and they just sort of stand there frozen in time with their heads swiveling as you pass, not really sure
look
what
around
to expect.
a little bit. My head scan the room while heading to but I'm not gonna be stopping on my way to stare. So I am going all the way to here, and I wrap around a little bit like a ball with the head held up like gathering warmth in here, and curiously start looking more. Hey, hi Gromnar.
You there, Paul?
Gromnar looks at Brian Druid, and he at this point, I'm impressed that he does not have the fast-talking NWP. He says to Brian Druid, he says, Brian Druid, Gromnar need help. Gromnar lose bag with big coins, and men with metal skin say that he helped Gromnar with no coins, and someone take coins from Gromnar, and Gromnar look for them, and Gromnar not know where, and need help. You'll You got dark elf stuck in ears. Gromnar need help, man. Take coins and party treasure and I don't know where he.
Coins. Yes. The loot, obviously. I believe there's some appraising of the art items going.
Gromnar's hand goes to his forehead, and he gives out a big ogre sigh, and says, "Brian Druid, look, Gromnar only have one sack. Gromnar other sack gone. Sack gone with coins. Men that make metal skin tell Gromnar that other men that tell Gromnar where men who make metal skin is, that he may take it." And Gromnar looks.
Whoa! Somebody taking you gold.
And he throws his hands up in the airs and says, "Hooray! Brian Druid understand Gromnar. Help Gromnar."
Where is the gold now?
Another facepalm as he shakes his head. Gromnar not know. Gromnar look for men who.
Did the man say anything?
The man told Gromnar where men who make metal skin is. Men who make metal skin say the man who told Gromnar where he is may take bag. Because bag gone after Gromnar.
Oh, you have paid for an armor creation.
Another huge ogre sigh, and Gromnar kind of shrugs his shoulders. And he has no idea how he can be any more clear. Brian Druid.
Yes, Gromnar?
Gromnar ask man where men who make metal skin is. Gromnar go to men who make metal skin. Gromnar go to pay men who make metal skin. Men who make metal skin get no money because men who told Gromnar where men who make metal skin.
So you paid, but you haven't received your goods.
Gromnar came up.
Okay. Oh man.
This is a case of extremely smart person trying to lower up or interpret the Gromnar talk.
Yes, no, I understand completely.
Yeah, I know.
I do.
I have fun here.
Trying to make it complicated because it's Grom.
Did the man say when you would be receiving your metals?
Men say he make metal skin even though Gromnar no pay. Gromnar look for men who told Gromnar where men who make metal skin is because that man take Gromnar's bag that had party's coin.
Ah, you paid for the informant, and informant just fleeced you off.
No. Gromnar no pay men who took bag. Man just take bag.
Ah, thief then.
Yes, like one's in cage with Gromnar before Gromnar met Brian Druid and all the rest.
Well, it sounds like we have some detective work to do.
Gromnar makes sleep very quickly when Gromnar finds.
Okay.
That's it for Brain Druid. At this point, Brain Druid is thinking. Gromnar thinking on his mind. Gromnar means well, but unfortunately, some swindler took advantage of him.
Yeah. It's 4 minutes to 3 in the afternoon. First up is Asher.
Continuing to have sex.
Okay. Velcane.
Okay. Could Gravo overhear Gromnar's Brian Druid's conversation?
Yes. You're within earshot. So does Matrice and Karen Glore and the tax collector, actually. and his bodyguard.
Gravo concerned that his pay has been snatched. Part of his pay has been snatched by somebody. He's gonna walk up to Gromnar and see what's going on. And Brandon, Gromnar, so you were stolen? Gold was stolen from you? Is that what I overheard?
Not gold. That platinum coin.
Oh, platinum. Even worse. Do you know where these people might be? The stolen stuff?
If Gromnar knew, they'd be sleeping. Gromnar have coins. Gromnar fine.
Well, we should get on that. Brian Dewey, did you see anybody shady people on your way in here?
Not yet. It was quite white outside. Snow coming down. Very old tracks.
Josh, sorry, just a quick thing. Since Gromnar made his check and successfully described them to the blacksmith, would he be able again to successfully describe them to these guys?
Sure, yeah. So, Gravo, pretty much, Gravo and Brian Druid, Gromnar is pretty much describing the guys in the northwest corner of the bar room.
Oh, they're still here.
Yeah.
Oh, those sound like the guys that just came in. They had a lot of gold. Or platinum or money. So is that ours? Because they sound exactly like what you described, Gromnar.
If they look like that and have Gromnar bag, then yes, that are money, and Gromnar makes.
Well, we better get them moving on before they leave the bar. Since they're all here, we should get our money back.
The good wife walks in and sets down a pitcher of ale and then walks away.
Thank you. And Gravel will kind of start walking that way. Come on, guys, let's move, and let's go talk to these thieves. He will just kind of move right here and wait for the rest of the group.
And also Matrice hears this as well. Okay, next up is Leifon Show. Mr. B, are you there? Okay, well, in that case, we have Athena.
I'm not exactly sure what's going on with them, but I sit there and look at that one. You know who I'm talking about, the lower one. That makes sense?
The lower one?
The shorter one.
Hold on a second. I need to find your token. I'm coming back to the.
Sitting there listening to them and everything like that, and I'm like looking at the lower one, and I'm getting ready to go. I'll show you something. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. So where is Athena? Oh, you're right outside of your room. Okay. So you hear sex noises coming out of the next room. And then to your left, you can see a bar with what appears to be night watchmen sitting in it. Or in it. At different tables. Hello, Athena? Are you there? Jarrett?
Yeah,
Jarrett,
if I
okay.
got enough movement, I'd like to move as close to the bar as I can so I can sit here and,
Then
sit there and...
you have to move your own token. I'm not going to do it for you.
Well, just...
So if you
Okay,
click...
I moved and then...
Your
I'm not
token-
able to move it right now. I'm still having to work on this.
You have to select your token
Sorry.
before you can move it.
Sorry about that.
You have to click on your token before you can move it. Okay, next up is Gromnar.
So, Bravo said something about them being in the next room, so that is.
Grabo, yeah, points to him and goes, yes, those guys.
And Gromnar is going to call out very loudly as he draws each of his swords. You give Gromnar coins back right now, or Gromnar makes sleep.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Let's see. The man in the corner of the room.
Yeah, Gromnar ain't playing.
Yeah.
They took his tribe stuff. That ain't happening.
Yeah, no.
The man in the corner of the room looks Gromnar up and down. And he sort of closes the bag slowly.
This is Jared. I completely apologize and everything. Just, I'll figure it out next week or whatever.
You just gotta select your token, and then you can move it around. All right.
Did we lose you, Josh?
Nope. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello.
I think we might have.
Hello. Hello.
He's
Yeah,
not
I can't hear him
talking.
anymore.
Well, I apologize right now. This is Jared. I just completely apologize. I don't understand it right now. I'm trying to figure it out, and it's not working right now.
Well,
we're waiting to
here, since Josh is
Exactly. Yeah.
boss, all right. So the way you move your token, you've got two different ways. The very first thing you have to do, though, is you have to click on your token. Otherwise,
That's the
anything you do.
That's the problem. I see a black screen right now. I don't see my token.
Okay, so on the map screen, in the top right-hand corner, just to the left of where you see the chat.
No offense, it's completely black. Everything's black.
I understand. I'm gonna try and help you find your token.
This is an extremely large map, and so it could take a minute.
You'll see like a little slider on the top right-hand side of the map. Slide that all the way down. That will zoom you out like 100%, and it'll give you the biggest view of the map. Then kind of scroll around until you see a bright spot. The only bright spot.
I just found it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I don't want to screw him up or anything.
Hello.
No,
Yeah, I
you're,
just found
you're
it now.
fine. It's
Character every now and then half a year in.
Well, I'm just a level 1, but it's kind of like I'm a POC or whatever. I didn't know what to do. That's why I shut up, and I was like, I didn't try to do anything because I didn't know what the hell to do.
You have to let me know what's going on. So if you can't find your token, that's what's going on, right? You can't find your token, so you have to tell me.
No.
No.
It's just I didn't know. I didn't understand.
No. You just said the screen was black, so you have to tell me when you can't find your token. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Right now it's completely black again.
Okay. Yeah, it's completely black because you moved around on the map. Now do you see your token?
No, I don't. And I did not say anything bad about you.
I know that. You just need to tell me what's going on. You don't see your token right now?
I saw it's sitting there screaming right there, but it's completely black.
Okay.
So for clarity, you can see your token, but the screen is.
No, he can't see his token at all.
Now I can't see anything. But when he sits there and does the
The
blinking,
ping? Yeah.
I see that, but I have nothing there. Nothing.
And that's what he needs to know so that he can fix it. So you can.
Well, I apologize. I just don't. Oh, now I see something, but I didn't want him upset or anything, so that's why I said.
Well, it's upsetting me that you're not telling me what's going on. You have to tell me what's wrong. That's what's upsetting me. Does that make sense?
Yes, I just
Okay.
apologize. I'm sorry. Now I see Athena. She's sitting on top of. Looks like she's sitting on top of a well or something.
You're right outside your hotel room. This was the bed where you started on when you woke up after your
Well,
uh,
what I'm seeing is she's sitting on top of a well or something.
a well. No, you're in a hotel room, and you stepped out of your hotel room into this hallway. Do you see that hallway? Right here.
When you open it up and everything, it opened up, but I'm sitting on top of a well. It looks like. That sound right?
No, you're not on a well. You just walked out of a hotel room. Look, you're in a hotel room bed right now. Okay. You stepped onto the floor right here, and you walked out the front door of the room. Now you're in a hallway.
I see her right there. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Now to your left over here, you can see a bar, and there's a city watchman sitting at the table. See that?
No, I see 1, 2, 3 squares, and then to my.
Then zoom out.
That's
Zoom
to my
out.
left, and then to my right, I see 1 square.
Yep.
So I'm stuck with that.
That's
right?
a wall. You can't see through walls, right?
No, I cannot. But I
cannot see
see
through walls.
1 square ahead of me, and I see to my left.
Just go ahead and zoom out. There's a zoom.
that I can
Listen
see.
up. Listen up. There's a zoom tool in the top right corner of the map. Go ahead and slide the slider down to maybe like 10% away from the bottom, and it's gonna zoom out for you. Can you do that?
Yeah, I see that right there. I see
right.
exactly where she is, and I apologize. I'm sorry I didn't
hold
tell
up,
you about
hold
that
up.
earlier.
Listen up. Did you zoom out though? There's a zoom tool right up here in the top right corner of the screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead and slide it down to almost to the bottom. You got to be able to follow verbal instructions. So go ahead and slide it down almost to the bottom.
I saw it right
Did it-
there, and
did it
I
zoom
did
out?
that, and she's a little bitty right now.
Yep. Okay, so now you can see into the bar, right? You see that city watchman sitting at the table?
I'm not sure if that's a bar or whatever, but I see where she is.
There's
right
tables
there.
with candles. There's a guy sitting at a table.
No offense, I couldn't see anything.
I'm telling you right
earlier,
now that's a
why
bar. You can see the room, right?
Okay. Now I can, but earlier
Okay.
I couldn't see anything. That's why I said I didn't do anything. I just went ahead and went with everything.
Well, yeah, you got to tell me what's going on, because otherwise, you're just gonna not be able to do anything. So you got to communicate
I
with
didn't
me.
want to screw anything up. I'm only level 1, so I was like,
Well, that doesn't matter. You're a patron, right? You need to tell me what's going on so I can fix what's going on wrong, right? Your level doesn't matter.
Apologize.
Yeah, your level doesn't matter. You're a player in this game. All right.
I still completely apologize. I apologize.
That's fine. Okay, back to Gromnar.
Just waiting on reactions to his statement and his NW Peach.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard what he said, but he pulled both his swords and he told him, that
Yeah.
Gromnar coin back
Yeah,
or Gromnar makes.
He slowly closes the bag and looks Gromnar head to toe. And he goes, oh, it's okay, friend. I think I've found your bag of platinum here. I'll just leave that there, and, we were just leaving, right, boys? Yeah, yeah! And the chick at the bar says, yeah! And he sort of starts weaseling his way south along the wall, keeping his back to the wall like that. And these other guys follow him a little bit.
Yeah, they're getting the full-on Gromnar evil stare and flexing of.
And he kind of slowly makes his way to the door. And these cats sort of walk out. And then he backs out the door slowly. And they kind of walk as a gaggle fuck. One of them pulls out a torch, lights it, and they start walking slowly away. So there's two untouched pitchers of beer, or ale, sorry, on the table they left behind, and a bag, which seems to be pretty lumpy.
And Gromnar is going to make sure that it's actually his.
It looks exactly like your bag.
Contents are the coins and whatever other various things may have.
It seems like the silver is missing. But
Yeah,
that would
he's-
account for the pitchers of ale throughout the room.
Yeah, he's not gonna try to count it at this point. If it looks like it's for the most part there, then he will be satisfied.
Yeah. It looks like there are hundreds of, estimated hundreds of, platinum. But the silver is all gone. Which there was only 7 silver in there to begin with, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Gromnar wasn't very rich before he carried that for the group. So whatever they were counting, he'll sweep back into the bag and secure it as best he can on the front of his body so that it is not able to be taken without him seeing.
Well, there's mechanics that get around that.
Right,
Yeah.
no, I understand that, but in his mind, if it's on his front, he can see it, so
Yeah.
nobody's.
Yeah, it's still possible, but he thinks it's not possible. Okay.
Exactly.
Anything else from Gromnar and Company?
Nope. He has completed his goal at this particular.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Could Boogie Will hear any of that? He's in the next room, I think. You know what? It doesn't matter. He's gonna go. He's gonna walk on out. He's put Olivia to bed. He's gonna walk over. Nah, forget it. He wouldn't have heard it. He was further away. And he goes on out and sees Boogie Will. And well, hang on, I have to move him over. And to Boogie Will he says, to Gomnar he says,
Hey, Gromnar. How you doing? Oh, you got booze. Okay, I come drink. And he comes over and he sits down and starts drinking the ale.
and in the meantime, then Calamar will prize number 9, I think it is. Yeah, 9. So let me see. Checks. Efficiency. Appraising. Oh no! He rolled the one thing you can't roll and get it. So he's gonna be wildly wrong.
Okay. So it is a mother of pearl framed painting. Depicting halfling maidens in like a kitchen or something, and they're preparing like roast pigs and geese and pheasants and stuff like that. And it's worth 11 kajillion GP.
Yay! Wow! Oh my God! Oh yeah! Look! I got the. It goes to Jesse. So I found it. I found the thing that we can retire on. See? It's so pretty. I should have known it was worth $20 gajillion because it's so pretty. And Jesse goes,
What? Let me see that thing. And
she will try to appraise it. And let's hope that she gets this wrong too, because that would be really funny. If she gets it wrong, we're gonna have a lot of fun. Okay, there we go.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It is a carving of elvish hunters. My bad.
Okay.
It's made of mother of pearl.
Yeah. Okay. Jesse succeeded though.
Did you get that, Asher? Object number 9 was mother of pearl.
Yeah, sorry, I was
carving.
muted. I got
Okay.
that.
But Jesse got it, so.
Yeah. It's not actually worth 11 kajillion gold. It's only
What?
It's only worth 3,000 gold. How disappointing.
Oh.
Because you could have had
Gee,
totally could have had
only
100
3,000.
or 11 kajillion, you know. Yeah.
But she
But
says,
it's only worth 3,000 GP.
she says,
Calamar, you've been smoking crack or something. This is only worth about 3,000 gold. I mean,
Yeah.
it's worth something, but you know, it ain't worth 11 kajillion gold. God, what have you been smoking?
and Trana is still bathing. Illuvio is passed out in the bed, so I guess that's my move. And I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Next up is Matrice. So you heard this talk about the ogre's bag being stolen with like money inside, and the ogre went over and accused some dude of stealing his money, and the dude like was like, "Oh, I think I found your bag," and he sort of like weaseled his way out of the room along with all of his friends.
Okay. Where is the ogre right now? Is he
In
still
the
by front door?
northwest corner of the room now. Right up there.
Okay.
Along with the bugbear who just walked into the room.
All right.
You know what a bugbear is?
No, but I
Okay.
heard it mentioned. Describe it to me. I'm looking
Okay,
right
so a bugbear. Oh. A bugbear is... I'm opening up the bugbear sheet right now. Okay. Bugbears are giant hairy cousins of goblins who frequent the same areas as their smaller relatives. Bugbears are large and very muscular, standing 7 feet tall. Their hides range from light yellow to yellow-brown, and their thick, coarse hair varies in color from brown to brick red. Though vaguely humanoid in appearance, bugbears seem to contain the blood of some large carnivore. Their eyes recall those of some savage bestial animal, being greenish-white with red pupils, while their ears are wedge-shaped, rising from the top of their heads. A bugbear's mouth is full of long, sharp fangs. They have a nose much like that of a bear, with the same fine sense of smell. It is this feature which earned them their name, despite the fact they are not actually related to bears in any way. Their tough, leathery hide and long, sharp nails also look something like those of a bear, but are far more dexterous. That's about it for their appearance.
Okay, so they're walking nightmares. All right.
Yeah, they're literally the boogeyman from European folklore.
And just so he just strolled it in like la-di-da, he was just fine. Just nothing.
Yeah. This city is very
very
forgiving. Yes, very progressive when it comes to humanoids and baby dragons and stuff like that.
I'm gonna go.
Bugbears and stuff. Yeah, they like them all.
I'm gonna go up to the ogre, Galinar? Is that what his name was?
Gravo? What? Oh, Gromnar the ogre. Yeah.
Gromnar. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Gromnar and I kind of walk up to him and I kind of just introduce myself. Hi, I'm Matrice. I heard you had some issues. I just wanted to check in and see if you're okay.
Well, as you see, Gromnar got lots of bruises and lots of cuts, but Gromnar got Tribe's coins back, so
Okay, that's good, Gromnar. You want a drink?
You mean more of that Bernie?
Oh, so you're not a fan of alcohol?
Well, Gromnar like drink good drinks like Asher give, but Gromnar not know about Bernie water. It not.
Okay.
Welcome to Gromnar.
You keep cutting on the last word too, so I'm like, okay. Okay, Gromnar. So you're not a big fan of the firewater, right? What are you a fan of? Do you know the name of the drinks, or do you just whatever Asher makes you?
Gromnar want to try you.
You want to try firewater?
No, Gromnar no like Bernie drink. Gromnar want to try you. Gromnar try Dark Human, but Dark Human no taste good. They taste funny.
Oh. Well, I don't have any human on me other than me, so I'm not gonna offer myself as a sacrifice here. So you're good. You got your money back. You don't need any help with anything.
Well, if you have good drinks like Asher have that make Gromnar's cuts and bruises go away, Gromnar would very much.
Gotta find Asher.
Or if you have good magic like Baron or Levon or Lao Shan.
I can do healing, can't I, Josh?
You have lay on hands.
I have lay on hands.
Yeah.
All right. So I lay on hands for Gromnar.
Yep. Go ahead and click on your token. Click on the button up top that says Paladin Abilities. And then it should be in the text. Yep. Laying on hands is the second button from the top. In chat. You have to be in the chat tab, sorry, to see the list of Paladin abilities.
That would be I'm like, what? Alright. Oh yeah, there we go. Lay on hands. Where's Gromnar? I don't see his token.
Right next to
Right
yours.
there.
Mm-hmm.
He's the big fat one with a sword in each.
He's literally not popping up for me. Like, the only one I see right now is Carrington and the bartender. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a giant white thing now. I guess I just
That could have been why he could have been clicking on the bandana.
the Paladin's experience level 1, so I just hit submit, right?
Yeah.
Right. Now what?
If it doesn't work, I think it's because you clicked on the bandana. So make sure you click on Gromnar.
Okay. It's literally right there. Okay. It's weird. It's not popping up for me. Yeah, he's still not there. Like, it's literally just, like, there's like a white.
It should look like this. Let's see. Patrice. Play on hands. Gromnar. Click again. Level 1. So you actually have to click on Gromnar twice, apparently. I forgot about that. I had to do that because of some coding stuff that Roll20 is weird about.
Gromnar will look at him and say, "You touch Gromnar, it made Gromnar feel fun."
Well, you're welcome, Gromnar. I was trying to help you out.
Boogie Will is sitting right next to Gromnar and goes, you touch his body and he gets healed. We might want you in our party.
Okay,
We need to talk to Calamar and we need to and see if we can get you to join. You want to join?
Sure. Where's Calamar?
He's in the back appraising some stuff and identifying some stuff. You should go find him. That'd be good. I like something that touches and it makes me feel good. By the way, he is a bugbear. He is not an attractive bugbear.
Okay.
But he's a bugbear, and he looks just as dull as anybody might. When somebody thinks bugbear, they think of him. So he's like, hell yeah.
Alright, is my turn over, or can I kind of walk back to the back?
Yeah, you still have movement left.
Okay. I think I've went as far as I can go. I guess my turn's over.
Okay. Brian Druid.
All right. Well, looks like Gromnar left the table to get the money back. And after I see Gromnar holding that bag, I smile and, well, that was quickly covered, I'm thinking. And just noticing that somebody is healing Gromnar. Do I see that correctly? I saw some healing happening, right?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, you witnessed it yourself, and
Yeah.
it wasn't a spell either.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how far away from me are they at the moment, the person who did it?
You don't see the person who did it.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, again, it put me on the black, so I have to scroll a little bit. Oh well, I'm gonna still, I'm gonna wait for the Gromnar to come back right now. So I'm just gonna be balling myself pretty much with head held up, looking around. This is a little bit of a cubby though, so maybe I'll go to a bigger room so I can see better. And decide to move. Oh, actually, no, that's Candle, not me. I'll go to a bigger room and maybe I'll go nearby. Hey, Boogieville and Gromner have found a new location. Much better view. I'll go there. And as I'm, hey guys, you found a new table. A much better view on here.
Look, Ranger, Gromnar have coins back.
Good, good. They saw the reason, and there was no reason to resort to violence.
They say they find him was looking to give Gromnar, but Gromnar not sure.
Yeah, I believe this is the way how somebody who gets caught red-handed tries to save their skin.
Okay. Anything else from Brian Druid and company?
No, that will be it this time. Maybe I can get a better view on what's going on from here.
It's about 3 minutes.
I didn't realize that was such of a cubby where Gromnar was originally.
Yeah, it's about 3 minutes to 3 in the afternoon. First up is Asher.
Continue to have sex, I guess.
Okay, Velcane and company.
Okay, seeing as Gromnar finished able to settle his business, he's going to the table with Karen Glore and continue drinking until dinner comes up. Kind of says to Karen, "Go, it looks like Gromnar was able to settle the thieves, get his gold back from the thieves. I wish we fought though. It would have been nice to test out my new axes." As he taps on his axes. But maybe another day. And he just sits back drinking his ale.
Okay, Leifon Show. That boy still hasn't come back.
You know, between us, I'd like to know what he does to make it so he doesn't drop into the AFK.
Oh, Brad? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Brad, are you there? Okay. Next up is Gromnar and company.
And at this point, Gromnar is... Boogie Will, Brian Druid. You know where Ash...
No, I have not seen Asher.
Gromnar need talk. But Gromnar no talk to you.
Boogie Will is double fisting his the wine, so he doesn't have time to talk to him. He's like,
Gromnar was there when Asher got like half kicked, half indignantly leaving the tavern to go to the other one.
Right, but then he went on about his Gromnar business and isn't quite sure where Asher ended.
Fair enough.
So he will join Boogie Will with drinking this stuff that's on the. Maybe Asher will make an appearance at some later point.
It looks like Boogie Will is double fisting both of those 1 gallon containers of ale. And there's still a couple mugs on the table, but he's got the both 1 gallon jugs, that is.
He must be thirsty.
Yeah.
Gromnar will then just kind of sit and wait for this promised plentiful food bounty that is still not.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar is going to appraise, I think it's the last art object.
Yeah, I think so too.
Should be.
The 10th one.
Yeah, the 10th one.
So it's this one is the gold filigree framed painting depicting halfling maidens cooking a feast. And it is worth 5,000 GP.
Hell yeah.
So just with the art objects, I think you're over 20,000 GP right there. It's something like, I don't know, 23,000-ish and a couple hundred. Okay, anything else from Calamar and Company? All right, Matrice.
Okay.
So you found the fireplace with the rotisserie and all the roasts on it, and the pot of boiling vegetables, and it smells heavenly, like just the way Mama cooked, but like a week's worth of food all at the same time. Like everything good that Mama used to make, all in one little area.
Okay, since I'm still completely broke, I'm not gonna try at this point. I mean, not completely broke, but let's see. I'm gonna walk back to try to find the leaders of the group. Introduce myself.
Okay. You want to light your... You could grab a candle off the table, or you could light your lantern again if you want.
Oh, yeah, I'll try the candle.
Okay, looks like it's getting dark ahead. Whoops. So you step outside, that's actually the back door.
No. I listen to my surroundings to see if I hear any voices.
Okay, you hear voices just on the other wall. If you want to place your head against the wall to listen to what they're saying, you can.
Sure.
Okay. Um. Okay.
And our door is open,
it,
by the way, so.
Yeah. Oh, the door is open. Okay. Yeah, you just hear you hear someone say, "Oh, this is nice. Look. It's worth this many 1,000 gold coins."
Okay, so
Because apparently the door's open, so it's you can just hear what they're saying right on the other side of that wall. And as you move there, I think you should be able to see. Yes, you do see a dark elf standing just inside the door, holding a painting. The frame of which is cast in gold filigree, and it looks like a painting that depicts halfling maidens cooking a feast.
okay. That's in.
It's actually a dark he elf, so a male dark elf. He's pretty short.
Okay. Hey, hi. Just wanted
Suddenly
to
a man
introduce
barges in.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anything. I was informed by the ogre Grobnar that the leader of this crew would be somewhere around here. I'm hoping that's you.
You're very quiet.
Better?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Much. Now you're in the same room.
Yeah. And so I stand up extra. Yeah, yes, I am the leader of the group. And he looks at this pride in him and says, "What's your name?"
My name's Patrice. I'm a paladin. I'm looking for adventure.
Oh my goodness! Then you come to the right place because we need adventurers, and we definitely need a paladin. What's a paladin?
Well, basically, I abstain from wealth, and I always try to do the right thing, and I do all this under a god, my patron.
Oh, yeah. I can see that totally because I am a worshiper of Connolly Solynod. You see, she's the goddess of true love and beauty. So yeah, I can totally see that. But wow, yeah, it's so nice of you to drop by and ask. That's so awesome. Yeah, it's a few of us are staying here. We're going to identify some stuff because we need to identify some stuff. But go out. If you go back out and sit down and eat with Gromnar and stuff. Hey, have you paid for the feast? I didn't. I paid for the feast with a lot of people, but you weren't here then. Have you paid for the feast? And he starts fumbling in his belt pouch.
Yes. Like I said, I abstain from wealth, so unfortunately I'm, I think, a little low on funds for the feast.
This is no problem. And he pulls out 10 gold and he hands it to you and says, "Yeah, give the good wife, here," and pulls out an extra gold. That's for buying drinks and stuff because I know if you're like with Grobnar, Boogiewell, and others, then they're drinking. So yeah, you gotta stay put. Maybe another one. And she gives them. So a total of 12 gold.
Okay. Thank you. I'll be out in the bar then.
Oh, I'm so excited! Yay! And I'm the leader of the group. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for inviting me to your group. Like I said, I'll be out there waiting and probably drinking.
Yeah, lots of drinking. So, 12.
Calamar's living his best life.
Yeah. Okay, I entered everything in the wrong place. But I'll fix it. Hang on. But so we gave 12 minus from 92, which would be 78. Okay. And as he leaves, he turns to Jesse and he says, I'm the leader of the group. Can you believe it? Somebody like me. And now. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, what? That's not my turn. Okay.
That's Patrice.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
All right. Well, Gromnar, you mentioned that you wanted to make a metal skin. What kind of metal skin were you looking for the smith to make for you?
Oh, Gromnar find him, but Gromnar not sure now, because Gromnar did bad thing. I need to talk at.
But you will say, I have chainmail. It's big like us, but it's too heavy for me. Do you want to buy? I sell it to you.
Well, Gromnar kind of did bad thing. Gromnar use tribes coins without talk to tribe. And men making metal skin now, but Gromnar have no money to.
Gromnar, no, don't worry. Gromnar, no, because we're going to Calamar and Jesse and all them. They're appraising stuff, and we're going to be rolling in gold. Okay, so you pay them. Just tell them to subtract it from your total. It'll be fine. We're going to get thousands and thousands.
And Gromnar just kind of gives him a sideways glance, and he hangs his head a little bit, and he doesn't seem like he wants to talk about it.
Okay, then.
Okay. Oh, did I say Gromnar? I thought. I'm sorry. I meant Brian Druid. It's Brian Druid's turn.
Yep.
My bad.
So, continuation from that one. Well, as a dragon, we don't really wear armor because we have our scales. When we get older, the scales get harder. So we kind of have armor of our own. But it does make sense for Gromnar. Gromnar's skin is a little bit softer.
Any comment, Gromnar? Or
no, he's sitting there silently.
Okay. All right.
So Boogieville, what are you gonna do with your share?
Boogieville says, I'm going to drink and eat, and that's about what I plan for now.
No big plans?
Well, I mean, I need armor, but I can't wear my big armor. I need magic armor, and, well, that's never found, so. But I'm gonna hold on to my money just in case. Maybe I can get it.
That's a good idea. I'm just going to gather up a horde. I need a horde to have good sleep at some point. The sleep during which I grow.
Oh, you go in when you sleep? That's
Yes,
pretty good.
as dragons require extended sleep to grow as magical creatures.
Oh,
But to,
so you,
but to
you'd have
do
to take a
that,
natural time.
we have to have a proper hoard
Oh,
of
well, that makes
gold
sense.
and art objects and gems and such.
You can't grow until you get art
No, I
objects and
can't.
stuff?
I don't have good dreams. Need good dreams to grow.
That is sad. Doesn't that make you sad, Gromnar? And he starts two-fisting the pictures again.
Glug 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 glug.
And that was Brainderid's turn.
Okay. It's about 2 minutes before 3 p.m. First up is Asher and company.
I think this is the 7th round of sex.
You are a bit over. Yeah, you are 7 minutes in.
Okay. Velcane and company.
Trying to break my record, huh?
Bravo is just waiting at the table, just
Okay.
not doing it. I think that's it for my turn, since most of my people are just doing nothing right now.
Leaf on show. The boy still has not come back.
Wake up for meditation. I forgot one more request.
Ping, ping, ping. Ping, ting, ting. And the guy turns
I
around and he
woke
goes, yeah?
I will stand up and yes, they give you gold for tools for all have ownership shop. How much pay more to have you build me on special room where I train with metal?
You said what? A special what where you train with metal?
Yes, like you know, you have this part of shop to work in. How about add me a special room as well in the shop?
A special what? Room?
Yes.
Oh, well, I suppose, well, I suppose I could rent out the front room there. Yeah, I could do that. It's only 10 by 30 room, but I guess maybe 5 gold a month.
Okay, let's get total. I gave you 314 gold for half ownership of shop, and I give you another 200 gold for add-on room. Deal?
Wait, what was that?
I give you 314 gold for share ownership of shop, and I give you another 200 gold for add-on the room.
Oh, deal. You've got a deal. Yeah. Huh. I work for you now, boss.
Wait, I'll keep the business coming. That I can assure.
Okay.
So I will pay him, and then I will go and inspect the room. I hope they have good chop over here with fist. Over here, I will punch metal. Over there, I will sleep and have sex.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I can't do that anymore because the missus passed on. I've got the little boy to I've got to take care of the little boy all alone now. Not exactly a eligible bachelor either with my work hours.
Well, put the item in town if you like. I can spend time with them and teach them karate.
Wait, you would do that for me?
Of course. I mean, he is your son. We are partners. In a way, he can see me as uncle if you like.
And what, I could go whoring?
Sure. While he train with me, you can go get some. After I had some, every man needs his rock on. He must rock out with cock out.
Best babysitter ever.
All right. When's the first night you could watch him for me?
I can watch him tonight when he returns. You can go over.
Nice.
Get quick R&R.
I can't wait to get my rocks off. Can't hear you, Shannon.
He's gonna kill something.
I was just saying, he needs a 500 bonus for that. Damn.
Yeah.
For an idea that saves the party.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Late Fun Show?
Oh no, that is good enough.
Okay.
Check out the blood time.
Next up is Gromnar and company.
He is continuing to wait for the feast, looking very sad with himself.
Oh yeah. I need to give out XP for that thief. Aha. Let's see. Thief apprentices are level 4, and that was a... I think he was a level 11 thief. So that should be worth... Oh, he was level 9. Okay. See, rules, etc. Monster XP values. Okay, so he was... I need to just remove this picture. There we go. Alright. He was... Let's see, 9 hit dice. With... Let's see, 10... 11, 12, probably about 12th level. So I'd say 2,000 points. One master thief. 2,000 points. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. NPCs who are in XP. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 NPCs. And he was not defeated. in combat. So that should pop up in chat in a second. I don't understand why it's not there yet, but it'll say there'll be a section for player characters, Matrice. It'll say player characters of one class earns, this amount of XP. If you just double click on that number and then copy it with, Control C for copy. And then paste it into your gained experience field on your character sheet, where I showed you how to do that 200 times, whatever. After the multiplier. So right now you've probably gotten about 3 or 4 of those bonuses. So you should have like 200 times 4 or 200 times 5 right now. Just put plus and then paste the number that you copy into there. So it should say, like, for example, 200 times 5 plus, 250 or whatever this guy is worth. I'm a little worried it's not calculating, so I'm going to do that again. So
roll 20 lag.
Master thief. Actually, I guess I'll do the apprentice thieves, and we'll see how well that works. There were 4 apprentice thief, and they are worth 120 each. And 7 player characters. There were 5 NPCs. There we go. And I'll redo the one for the Master Thief. 1 Master Thief. $2,000 XP. 7 player characters. 5 NPCs. Zero creatures defeated in combat. There we go. So it looks like a total of, for a PC with 1 class, it's a total of 210. Or sorry, 260. Or you could just copy and paste the 210 plus 50 into your experience point field area thing. And then did we do Gromnar's turn?
Kinda. He was just kind of sitting there waiting for the feast, and then all of a sudden his head popped up. He got this really surprised look on his face, and he took off at a jog out the back door.
Ah, okay. Going back to the armor shop.
Yes.
Okay. Calamar, let me know when you're done putting up the experience for all of your characters.
I can put them up after. Now, when I can't remember because I have a stroke brain. Do I have to identify potions, or
Yes.
can I appraise them? Okay. I think Oh, there are 8 gems from Life on Showed. Last time we got all the and everything in, so does he want his gems appraised? So he'll appraise them. Life on Show.
Brad B, are you there? Sounds like he's AFK.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's here. Do you want me to appraise your? Because we got all the stuff, but do we get your 8 gems? Because I'll appraise that next if it is.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
Okay. I just couldn't remember
Thank
if
you.
we got it or not. Okay.
Yeah, because I got put in the parlor. I didn't carry anything with me.
Okay. And it is success, and his stuff is in the octagonal dais. That I know how to pronounce that. In the octagonal room.
Okay.
Dais, I think.
Dace.
I just okay. See, that's something I don't know how to pronounce.
And what are you appraising?
8 feature from Life on Show. The 8 gems. Oh, I assume they're all the same kind. And after I have looked through the rest of it, and I think I have found everything that I can appraise, but in case I haven't, can you look through too? Just so I can make sure. Because he's going to be locked up for a long time after this, so.
Who is?
Calamar, because he's going to identify all the objects, so, yeah. That'll take a while.
So you're appraising something from the octagonal room
dais room, yeah.
Okay.
8 gems.
Yeah, those 8 gems are all aquamarine. They are a pale blue-green gem. And they're worth 500 GP each. And there are 8 of them.
Whoop, whoop.
For a total of
Wow.
4,000 GP.
Wow. 8 of these. Wow, that's worth a lot. And he puts that back over where he got it from. And Jesse says, well, is there anything else left to appraise? There is. So I'm going to get, if not, I'm going to go out and start drinking. Drinking. And she says bye and goes on out the door.
Okay.
Boogie Will's still two-fisting, and Tron is still taking her bath. And I think that's about it.
Okay. Next up is Matrice.
Okay. Real quick, as far as the XP, you want me to go to the XP and then just literally add the 260?
Yeah, you could put plus 260 after your
the times thing.
Yeah, the multiplier.
Okay.
Because it obeys the order of operations. If you're familiar with that in high school, multiplication and division are done before addition and subtraction. So.
Okay. Guess I'm just gonna go back to the bar.
Oh, shit.
Alright, I go up to the bar where the bartender is, and offer to pay him for the feast. How much was the feast again, sir?
Who me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Our feast is 10 gold per person. Yeah, it's expensive. It's spendy. This is the nicest establishment in this city. Here, in this red carpet. Yeah.
Okay, talking to a couple people, I've heard that some of them paid less. Can you offer me any kind of discount?
No, that was a mistake that my wife made. She got, well, her skull was fractured a few years ago, you see, and she makes mistakes from time to time.
All right. Well, I can do my power. 10 GP, and I'm still carrying around my gallon of beer. Right?
Oh, let me put a hit on that for you.
Thank you. So I hand 10 GP over to the bartender for the feast.
Oh, thank you, sir. And here's the hit on your ale. Yeah.
Thank you. I guess that's the end of my turn.
Very well, sir. Okay. Next up is Brian Jury.
All right. So I have had some discussion in here. Now I'll ask. Wait a minute. Yep. Right. Just trying to zoom on. Since Kromnar left, who's the new person next to? I can't see the name. Who's next to me in Boogieville? There's no name visible.
Jesse.
Oh, Jesse, okay.
Yeah, there's no name
Hey,
visible
Jesse, I
on,
see you are hurt
Roach.
as well. Do you know where the healer in here is?
No, I don't. And I don't know where the Ashras disappeared to because I was
Can't
expecting them to heal him.
Can't
You're
hear
very
you.
quiet again.
Yeah.
She says, no, I don't know where to get any healing. In fact, the Ashras that were here, that I was getting healing from, I was expecting it, they just disappeared. And Dean too. So, yeah.
It sounds like we have a mystery in our hands. Should we go take a look and find where they are? Maybe we can ask the barkeeper.
I'm not about to go asking after those people. If I was expecting them to heal me and then they disappeared, I don't like it. So you can go ask, but I won't. No way.
Well, in that case, okay, I'll go and check. I'll walk in here, push a couple of chairs a little bit aside to fit in front of there and ask the barkeeper. Hey, have you seen where then I described as her, where she might have gone? Looking for Asher?
Who? What?
Maybe it was my accent. Have you seen where Asher has gone? Is she having maybe a room in here?
Who's
I
Asher?
said Ashuras. I said Ashuras, so that means like Baron and them.
Like the rest of the circus?
Asheras, you said?
Well, that would be them as well.
I'm sorry, I don't know quite what you're talking about, dragon, sir. What? You looking for something, Mr. Dragon?
Yes, my friends.
Who's your friends there?
I'll
Mr. Dragon.
point with my head. You see Boogieville over there. You see Garanglor over there and point that way. And then with the wing point, and Jesse right there. There's more of us.
Oh, I don't quite know, sir. Dragon, sir.
Well, then I guess I will have to wait. Thank you, sir.
None of your friends told me they were your friends, or which way they were going.
Well, in that case, I will just have to wait.
Right. If I had
Do
a
you
description,
see a nice fireplace in
maybe
here
I
anywhere?
could tell you if I ever saw them or not. What do your friends look like? I mean, aside from the ones in here.
Okay. So, let's get started then. Well, we have Kalimar. I don't actually believe that you see Kalimar very often. Tends to be invisible.
Well, I haven't seen anyone invisible today, to my knowledge.
Well, that would make
because then I
sense.
wouldn't have seen them, would I? Would I then?
And then there's a Gromnar, my ogre friend.
Oh, yeah, that Gromnar ogre guy, he just went that way a moment ago. Gromnar
And
fella.
then, have you maybe seen a very, very tiny dragon, crystal-like?
Not today. I saw him in here today a couple weeks ago, if you catch my drift.
Ah.
That guy's not playing today.
He's a gambler.
No, the guy that plays the dragon's not here. So the dragon himself is not here. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
We must be talking about a different
breaking the fourth
dragon.
Breaking the fourth wall, if you don't mind me saying. the guy, the real life player that plays the Crystal Dragon, he's not here today. So the Crystal Dragon isn't here today.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
And then we have Veron, who's all fury, winged.
The guy in real life who's known as James is not here today. So Veron and his entire company are not here.
Okay.
That's who she was teasing
then we
about.
then we just have we have Asher.
Who's Asher? What does he look like?
That would be an elf. Gray skin, quite spindly.
Oh, that grey girl that was arguing with my wife earlier. She walked out the door. She might have gone to the other inn. So if you go out the door,
that's why I don't see everybody
and you go
in here.
south, there's another inn down there.
Well, thank you, sir. I will go and see if I can find her.
Okay.
And then I end up pretty much just outside of the door, or on the doorway. I'm on my way out. I'll just say to Boogieville, hey, I'm gonna go look for Asher.
Boogieville goes, Okay. Maybe she went next door. I don't know. And he's double fisting his drink.
Okay. End of round. Let's all take a 5-minute break. Get a drink, and a smoke, and a snack, and a poop. We'll come back. And roleplay 1 minute before 3 p.m. on December 28th. Be right back in 5.
I'm sorry I coughed so much. I'm getting over a cold, and I thought I had the mute button selected, and I didn't. And Lord knows, I must have coughed a storm.
Oh, I've been there. Like every time I burp or something, I'm like, oh god, am I still on mute?
Yeah, it's really embarrassing. Girl, are you trying to play the queen of sex? I mean, how long are you gonna be messing around with this guy, huh?
He said 10 to 15 turns. I really hope we finish before Bride Druid finds us.
Woo, Lord. I have realized that if Calamar identifies all these things, and that means he won't get the feast. I'm trying to decide which would be more important.
Well, he could probably take a little snack break.
It takes like what, 10 hours or something?
Oh god.
Yeah, it takes a long time. I think I ought to get started now. I really want to identify the dress my mother was wearing, the cow's hide thing.
Yeah.
That's really, really curious. I want to see what that is.
Hey, is Velcane on chat right now, or is he on break? Oh, okay. I still have something for under Velcane's inventory that I haven't taken off just in case, but I'm like 90% sure that's what Gravo destroyed. So I just wanted to correct that if I'm right about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. It was the girdle.
Yeah, that's what
that hurts my feelings. That hurts my feelings real bad.
Oh man, I would have loved to have that, but I understand why you had to give it as a bride. Had to give Gravo.
Yeah. But hey.
Yeah. So
wasn't ours.
Yeah, I'm like 95% sure that that's the one thing he destroyed, but I didn't want to take it off of the list until I was 100% sure.
Yeah. And by the way, you didn't see anything else I can appraise, did you? I looked through 2 or 3 times and I didn't see anything after this.
Nothing offhand, but I haven't looked closely, so I'll just double check before we get back started. But no, nothing I saw. Although Asher has a couple of potions that should probably get identified, but she's occupied.
Well, she probably Calamar said he took everything from everybody that he needed identifying. So
okay, cool. That I'll take that out of her inventory and we'll count that as being under Calamar's control, and I'll also take the coins out of inventory and say that that's with Calamar too.
Yeah, because we're gonna get as soon as we get the coins. Oh, sorry.
What was that?
I thought I heard someone interrupting.
I thought so too.
You did. That was me. I push my push to talk button every now and then so I don't go AFK according to Discord.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, that's how it works now.
I can't imagine that Gromnar feels guilty when he's going to have thousands of gold. Thousands. And he's guilty about having, paid 400 gold, please. But,
No, I think it was a lot more than that.
No, in that sack, what was taken was 1,000 platinum. And the only reason that it was taken is because, in his mind, without asking anybody in the tribe if he could spend it, he went and promised some armorer that, he would.
And he is the only person who will ever stress about this at all, but okay.
Probably.
He's so sweet.
This is our first huge loot amount. Notice he hasn't looted any bodies. He hasn't taken anything valuable. One of the things that ogres do, though, that I read up on and didn't know until we, they covet everything, and they have a really hard time letting that part of their personality.
Aw.
Did we claim the medium-sized plate mail from East Wing Kuato, or do we leave that be?
We took everything.
All right,
Everything
well
got
then,
on.
it looks like that
Yeah.
one still needs to be appraised.
Well, I think it needs to be identified if it's magical. But I can't remember because I stroke brain, so that's how
Yeah, I don't know if it's magical or not. I guess it couldn't hurt to throw it on the identify pile. Yeah, you're right. There's a listing. It says coins many. If it was counted, it wasn't counted when I was here, so I don't know if we know how much that is.
We counted it after, but I don't remember exactly how much. Gromnar might, or Velcane.
To be completely honest, I only truly remember what I put on my sheet because that's what I was carrying for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have access to the treasure sheet, so I never bothered entering anything, and therefore I don't remember.
I'm back.
Hey, we were just
Hey.
asking the on the treasure list, the East Wing Kuatawa, one of the entries is coins many. If they were counted, it wasn't while I was here, and we were trying to figure out if anybody had a count on that. Do you?
Let's see. That was the East Wing Kuatoa treasure?
Yes.
Okay. Loading. Still loading. There we go. No one bothered to count them or pick them up, so they're still there in the treasure.
Okay.
I said we picked him up, didn't we? I thought we got everything on the mule before we left.
To my knowledge, the only thing you guys took out of there was the girdle that Velcane had, the 10 pieces of art, and there were 4 stones in there that somebody grabbed. But nobody counted the oh, there was also suit of plate mail.
Yeah, we got that.
And
I thought I remember us counting it, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Velcane grabbed a scroll from there. It was a protection scroll.
Yeah.
That's still unidentified.
Okay, so we're gonna list the coins as unclaimed.
Yeah, they weren't even taken out of the chest.
Okay.
What kind were they?
Copper, silver, gold, and platinum.
Oh man.
Ouch. Is Velcane back?
Yeah.
Hey, something I meant to ask last week. I'm like 95% sure that the girdle you had on this list is the one that Gravo destroyed, but before I took it off, I
Yeah.
just wanted to verify.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is them.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Asher, I know what you're feeling because there was one time we were looting the city of Gronar underneath, and we got all these chests that were just full of art objects and everything. I mean, it was a loot, but we left behind one chest.
Oh yeah.
And I keep saying,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's what had all the good stuff in it."
Well, I'm just hoping I'm not letting you guys down too much. I did my best, but I feel like maybe I could have done a little bit better on this list.
Treasure is easy to overlook.
Yeah.
You
When
know, with the
when you
amount
take
of
things
stuff that
for
we have.
granted, like, you know, not counting the coins and then putting them on someone's sheet.
With the amount of stuff we have, that little bit in that chest probably wouldn't matter too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm much glad that we got the art objects. That's what counts.
Yep.
Yeah, I know one player who'll be glad we got him.
Okay. So 1 minute till 3 p.m. 28 December, 10 AE5. Calamar's levitation, yada yada. Bullet comes back with Terra in 6 rounds. Calamar's read magic is done at the end of this round. First up is Asher and company.
Turn 8 of sex.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dang, girl.
Next up is Velcane and company.
Gravos continue waiting for the feast. Velkins send their cleansing objects, and Morgan sleeping. They're not doing anything.
Okay, next up is Leifan Cho, who basically just secured dojo, very small one, in the front room of Jade's Blades.
And I have first disciple.
Say again?
And I have also first disciple.
I can't understand you.
You're very robot.
How about now?
Yep, loud and clear.
I said he would be my first disciple.
Oh, the boy, yeah, okay.
I will take the time to be rearranging the room. Make sure I keep the fire hot. Of course, he'll be using it on the forge. Is the fire from the forge the only light source of heat in this area?
It would appear in the room there are several unlit candles.
I like to take the time to light those.
Okay. Miscellaneous tokens, light source objects, candles. Okay, and the room is lit up. You can see that there is a small bench. There is a shelf in the corner and a bucket and what appears to be an anvil. The candles are on the anvil and the shelf, respectively.
Okay. not much to move around, but do not need more. He doesn't have no supplies like bars, steel bars, or
Nope. It's just a shelf, a bench, an anvil, and a
or
bucket.
will he need money for supplies?
Well, he doesn't need any more money. You've basically bought half his business and rented his front room from him. Anything else from Leif on Show? Mic check. Can anyone hear me? Mic check. Mic check, 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 mic check.
Yep.
Okay.
You're loud and clear.
So all that's in the room that you can see is that anvil, a bucket with spider webs in it, a bench, and a shelf. There's really nothing else.
No supplies, no metal bars. Do I need to give him money for supplies?
Nope. He's seems to be supplied just fine.
Okay. So this must be an extra anvil that's in the room. This small room.
Yeah, it's an extra anvil, some kind of bench, an empty bucket, and shelf thing.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that's not a shelf. That's an overturned table. Oh.
Even better. Have idea. I want to use scroll of wood.
Scroll of what?
Wood shape.
You have a scroll of wood shaping?
Wood warp. I mean warp wood scroll.
Warp wood. Oh, okay.
Yep, he got that in the last dungeon.
Yep. Let's see how that spell works. So there's the bench is made of wood and the bucket is made of wood. And the way warp wood spell works. How many charges are on that scroll?
4.
Okay. Warp wood.
And you said there's a large table, overturned table, right?
Oh yeah, the
Made
table
of
too.
wood.
Let's see. Second level priest spell. Yeah, the table. Table, bench, and bucket. When this spell is cast, the priest causes a volume of wood to bend and warp, permanently destroying its straightness, form, and strength. The range of a warp wood spell is 10 yards for each level of experience of the caster. It affects approximately a 15-inch shaft of wood up to 1-inch diameter per level of the caster. Thus, at first level, a caster might be able to warp a hand axe handle or 4 crossbow bolts. At 5th level, he could warp the shaft of a typical spear. Note that boards or planks can also be affected, causing a door to be sprung or a boat or ship to leak. Warped missile weapons are useless. Warped melee weapons suffer a -4 penalty to their attack rolls. Enchanted wood is affected only if the spellcaster is of higher level than the caster of the prior enchantment. Yada 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 yada. All it does is bend it. It doesn't just cause it to bend and warp.
Shape it.
Doesn't let you shape it.
Not good. Okay. Well, looks like I have to use apple bleach. So I'll rearrange the room. What I'll do is I'll flip the table back over, repair its legs if it needs be, move the bench to it, and have the bucket cleaned in order to use to grab fresh water.
Okay.
And I will place on it my supplies that I got from the desk, such as the general knowledge book, some parchment ink, and quills, and the Tai Chi book that I can study for the in the meantime. Hooded lantern, so I can have additional light in the area.
Okay. Come on, bench. Where are you at?
I can see now his first exercise will be fetch water with the bucket.
We should do the whole montage scene from Mulan.
I like that.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
Just making his way back to the armor. I think he'll have to wait until next turn.
Okay. Calamar and Company. Shannon? Shannon, you there?
She put in the Roll20 chat, AFK 1 sec.
Oh, okay. Matrice.
Alright, what's going on? And how close are we to the actual feast?
It's like an hour away. the rotisserie just got stocked. Like basically right before you moved into the the bar before you walked in. Okay. And she's the good wife, Lardwick, is kind of turning the rotisserie when she gets the chance in between filling people's pitchers and stuff. Yeah, we'll have Calamar's turn after Matrice.
I guess I'll just continue drinking and ask the barkeep to refill my beer. So I'm just gonna finish it.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll put a hit on that real quick. Yeah, let me take that for you.
And I guess that's end of my turn.
All right, here you are. Brand new ale or beer. Yeah. No ale. Yeah. That's better. Okay. Calamar and Company. Shannon. Okay, Brian Druid and Company. Okay, end of round. Time now is 3 p.m. 28 December, 10 AE5. First up is Asher and Company.
Round 9 of sex.
Okay.
Can I have my turn real quick?
Yes.
What Calamar is going to do is now he's going to prepare to start identifying all the objects. So he's going to start cleansing them and touching them and all that.
Okay.
And Jezzy is going to turn invisible. I didn't even realize that she'd stopped being invisible. So
she showed herself to Dean last week to get healed.
Oh, that's right. And she's going to fly around looking at anybody who is not in our party. Am I correct in that the tax collector is the only one?
Tax collector, bartender, tax collector's bodyguard, the bartender's good wife.
Yeah, he'll go over to the tax collector, and she will begin to, when he's counting the gold and stuff, she'll go ahead and steal like 2, and then next time put it back, and he'll keep screwing with his head on how many he counted.
Oh, the
each
tax
time.
collector. Okay.
Yeah. So I guess
Oh my
I have
god, I love that.
Yeah, this is Jezzy. Come on. So I guess I have to roll an ability. I guess. Oh no,
skill.
you're gonna roll it. A skill.
You go ahead and roll it.
Probably pickpocket, right?
Pickpockets.
I have to give this guy. Actually, I think it will work just fine without him having a level. Because, yeah, it should. Yep. You like how I did that skill checks thing? Says
yes.
all characters have these 2 abilities. All rogues have these 2 abilities. Thief Ninja only have these 4. Okay, so you have no sling on your arm and no mini blade. So you require 2 sleight of hand movements to take the gold. Fortunately, you were not seen, and you made 2 successes.
Yeah. And then she'll have to do it again next time, so that when he recounts it, that he'll have the total. But this is going to be the most fun I've had in weeks. So yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, sorry I just wanted to catch up on my turn. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. Next up is okay, Velcane. That's right, Velcane.
Just waiting for the feast to happen.
Okay.
Much else?
Okay. Leif on show.
Okay, after I have the room set up completely, I guess until the board returns, I am going to start studying Tai Chi.
Okay. So you open up the manual of one art, and inside are a bunch of diagrams showing the basic stances of the art.
I
As
love
well,
picture book. So simple.
yeah, as well as its basic movements. Its basic movements are very circular, so there's a lot of dotted line circles pointing from hands round in the circle, back to the hand, leg, same thing. And as it gets into the book, it gets more advanced, showing like pressure points and whatnot, and then also really spiritual, like theoretical stuff, like concentrating force into the hand and using your inner what was it? Not maybe your chi.
Chakra?
No. Uh-oh. I think my roll 20 session is lagging now. Close clownfish and see if that helps. But anyways, yeah, you start studying that. So in between sessions, you can spend your open proficiency slots on that art.
Okay.
Next up is Gromnar and Company. I'm gonna shut down Discord for a second. So one second on that, Gromnar. I think Discord is causing me to lag. I'll be right back. Can you guys still hear me? Wow. See if I can open the jukebox and shut off the track. Discord is updating now. Fucking Discord.
I think I lost track of time and just did the whole session work.
I'm like, man, I got things to do. I've never prayed for a guy to finish up so quick.
Just say, oh, I'm cramping my back. Yeah.
You done yet?
You know, I'm gonna keep my my brooch on. If I ever messed around and got food, or from someone who's wearing a disguise and she's actually ugly, I'm going to immediately say confusion. I don't care about anybody else ever getting affected. I'm getting the hell away from this ugly chick right now.
Hey Asher, here's what we should do, because Boogie Will heard him say that he wanted to make metal skins, and so when they discuss his birthday around Boogie Will, he'll tell him he went to the guy who went metal skins.
Oh yeah.
And then we go down there and we pay it off.
I was thinking like if our characters knew, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, that should be our present. That'd be really funny.
Yeah. Oh, and we can buy him a What are those savage hounds? We could buy him a dog.
Well, I know the guy who sells dogs in Gromnar. I don't know about the guy who sells dogs here. But, we can find him. That would be super sweet.
If our characters do find out about it, like, that would be the best present.
Yeah. Because Boogie will always have something to say. It's like, hey, I know. Boogie Will is like a genius for his kind, for bugbears.
Mm-hmm.
So he won't forget or anything.
Cool.
Yeah. For him, he's a genius. For us, he's like,
That's kind of like Gromnar. He's like the highest intelligence that is allowed for his.
Yeah.
I mean, they're neither of them in any way is dumb. They just, their race comes across.
Yeah.
Also, did anybody notice Calamar's reaction to being called the leader of the party? Oh my God. He thinks he's the leader, but does anybody else see him as the leader?
Yeah, I remember that from a past session. So when somebody was like, Calamar's the leader, I'm like, oh, she's got fun with this one.
But then he didn't feel like a leader. But now his mom's dead, and he's got a woman now, and
he's got backstory.
Yeah. Now, if Varen were here, we'd have a different story. But Varen's not here, so I'm totally the leader.
Even if Varen is here, I think he considers it not worth the argument.
Well, Calamar assumed this because he's the oldest member of the party. He's the one who's been around the longest. So he assumed that he's the leader. Varen has been around second longest.
Asher probably would not want to be the leader because that requires a whole lot of worrying about other people.
It does, doesn't it? It really does.
And then there's Gromnar, who looks at Asher as the leader.
I know. So cute. So cute.
I think if you were to ask each individual party member who the leader is, you'd come up with at least 3 different answers.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything good on your end, John?
Not yet. My virtual tabletop is still loading.
Would you believe it never even showed you as having left roll?
Yeah.
I only left for maybe 45 seconds, I think.
Also, I should have Calamar, he should be noted on his restraint because, hello. Hello, I had to say hi to the critters when they came outside. Because, damn it, I forgot what I was going to say now that I just see the dog and the cat. Oh, yeah, he's gonna identify things for 10 hours instead of having sex. So yeah, that's his restraint.
Yeah, I feel bad for Tirana.
I do too. But he has responsibilities. He's the leader of the party. He has to identify this stuff. The dog that brought the possum. She's so proud of herself.
Oh, you should see the way my male cat struts through the house when another cat comes in the house and he gets all fierce.
Oh, really? Oh, God, that's funny.
Well, see, we had 2 other cats when he came into the house, you know, so they're okay.
Yeah.
But we have a hole that him and the other ones go in and out of, and sometimes company comes over. Company follows him home, and he sees that company in his house. Oh, man. This sweet little fluff ball turns into a fierce. I mean, I'd never even heard noises like that come out of a cat before.
Aww.
And it's funny because he waits until he is between them and the hole that they come in and out of so that they can't get out. And then he gets all fierce because they're trapped in his space.
Okay. Did we finish Leifon? Yeah, we finished Leifon Show's initiative, and we were moving on to Gromnar, right?
Yes, we were in progress with Grom.
Okay. So next up is Gromnar.
So he makes his way back to the armorer, and he's clutching the sack in his arms, and he says, "Gromnar back, Gromnar pay for metal." And he proceeds to turn the bag over upside down and dump 1,000 platinum on.
Hey, Grumnar. See, I told you, bring more business.
And the armorer, he says, "Oh, what was our deal again? I can't remember."
And I, as a player, do not recall. I know he wanted to have banded armor made, but I can't remember the price that you.
I think it was 20,000. Does that sound right?
No.
No, not for banded. Oh,
It was a lot.
I thought it was 400, but I don't remember. It wasn't mine, so.
I want to say 400 too, because I remember you saying it was double the price of the book, and the book is 200.
Let's see the rules for armor size.
If I remember right, the cost is doubled and the weight is like 1.5.
The equipment list reflects the price of a suit of armor made for any normal player character race. Although a halfling is much smaller than a human and needs a smaller suit, there are fewer armors available to meet such specialized needs. Thus, the armor for a halfling is as expensive as that for a human. Armor for non-standard sizes and shapes is going to cost significantly more and must be custom made. It's not the kind of thing one can pick up at a local store. Let's see. Banded mail, right?
Yes.
We'll say 275. I probably told you 300 last time, but we'll say 275. We'll give it the rare cost on the list there.
Okay.
So that's slash R 275 level 5. That's 55 platinum.
And Gromnar looks very, very, very shocked at this. He didn't quite grasp the value of these coins.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of coin on the floor there. Quite a bit.
And he's gonna ask him, "Do you not need more coin? That seemed very little."
Well, it looks like that's a bit more than what the bandit. I mean, I could make you, you know, a suit of armor with this, but it's gonna be a lot nicer than banded mail. I can tell you that right now. And it's going to take considerably longer. But it will be worth it because I'll need the cash. Are you spending all of that on your armor?
To And if Gromnar have enough coins, and he sweeps his hand across the floor and, you know, points at him. If Gromnar have enough coins here, then Gromnar.
Well, for this much gold, I could make you a large suit of full plate mail. It's just, it's going to take quite some time. It's 9 AC point. It's going to take me 9 weeks. And you've got to come back here every day so I can measure you. And fit the plates to your body. But just for maybe 15 minutes.
Gromnar not know if Circus be in town that long, but Gromnar.
Say what?
Gromnar travel with Circus, and Gromnar not know if Circus be in town that long, but Gromnar.
Okay. You know the difference between what you ordered and full plate mail, right? Full plate mail is like it's like well, let's just say what you ordered is like a dull knife and you're about to get a longsword. It's like the longsword of armors. Understand? Like it's kind of like the difference between copper and platinum. Copper's just kind of, well, copper. And then platinum's sort of, well, the best of the best. That's what it is. Understand.
Gromnar confused. Gromnar used longsword from Kalimar one time, and longsword was tiny compared to Gromnar's.
Right. Well, let me put it this way. It's like, okay, it's like you ordered a goblin and you got Gromnar. Like, you're so much bigger and stronger than a goblin, right? You're like, compared to goblins, you're like the best of the best. Like the best there ever was, right? Well, that's how this is. This armor I'm going to make you.
Well, that what Gromnar want, but Gromnar not speak for Circus, so Gromnar not know how long Circus be.
Right. Well,
I tried to weed.
well, let's see. I suppose when you're not in town, I could put this project on the shelf and pick it up later. That's fine by me. As long as you pay me ahead of time, I don't mind. That pile of coin, that will really help out the shop.
That blacksmith is having a hell of a week.
I can see the little angel and devil on Gromnar's shoulder right now. You should do it. Go for it. No, don't. You don't know. Yes, you do it. Yeah.
Gromnar go talk Asher and see how long Circus be in town. But coin here if Metal Skin Men say that it's safe and Gromnar be back.
Okay, don't worry about the coin. I'll hold on for it for you. Hold on for it for you. Fold on to it. I'll keep it here, nice and safe.
Just know you try say Gromnar no leave you coin. Gromnar make you.
Okay. Don't kill me. I'm the only one in town who knows, well, other than the king's armorers. I'm the only free man armorer that can make this for you. Let's put it that way.
Okay, and next turn he'll make his way back to the inn and hopefully find.
Okay, next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar is still other things, touching him and prepping him and stuff. Jesse is going to try to put back the 2 gold that she stole last time.
Okay.
Pick-pack. It's a little slow, sorry.
Picky pocket. Picky pocket.
Okay.
Picky pocket. Hey, okay, yeah. You succeeded in putting the coins back. And the guy's like, what? Now I've got 2 more. Fuck.
What?
Anything else from Calamar and Company?
That'll do.
Okay, Matrice.
And that much time.
Where is everybody in relation to? Glomnar's not even in here anymore, right?
Right, yeah. The only other characters, well, player-controlled characters that you see are Gravo down here and Boogie Will up here. Oh, and Brian Druid right there.
Okay.
Ranger is on his way out of the door, though.
Whoa, okay.
I turn to the barkeep And I lean in and I say, so, have you heard any news of anything going on?
Oh, well, let's see, sir. No, not really, not myself. Perhaps you'd ask the good wife over there. Sometimes she hears gossip and whatnot.
Where's she at right now?
Right over there by the fire, sir. She's the one turning the rotisserie.
Alright, so I approach her. And I come up to her and I say, tell me, miss, have you heard any news in town of significance?
She shows you her wedding ring.
Okay, that's a nice ring. Did you just get married?
She looks down at it and looks over at her husband behind the bar, and then looks at you and shakes her head. No.
No? Oh, okay, so how long have you been married?
She looks down at her ring and she uses her fingers to count. She counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hesitates at 9, 10, 11.
Did she take
12,
another blow to the head?
13, 14. And she goes,
Oh, about 14 years. Isn't that right, Lordwick?
Is Lardwick your husband?
He goes, yes, of course I am, sir.
How long
That's
ago
right,
was
hubby.
the head injury?
About 2 years ago now. Some ruffians came into the bar, and well, there was a tussle, and I was knocked to the ground, and I hit my head on one of those bar stools over there, and well, from what my husband tells me, my brains were actually oozing out of my head, and luckily the night watchman was near, and their cleric was able to, patch me up.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. So no news other than you all got married 14 years ago. So nothing's happened in this town for 14 years.
Oh, you're talking about gossip? No, I haven't heard of any particularly juicy gossip lately. It's strange you know that I'm a gossip. I don't usually tell many people other than my husband. Did you just tell him that I gossip?
And Lardwick looks at you, and then back to her, and he shakes his head no.
Okay.
And she goes,
You're not lying to me again, are you?
and Lardwick looks at you, and then he looks back over at her, and he shakes his head no. And she goes,
Well, then how did he know that I gossip?
and Lardwick looks at you and looks at her, and he shrugs.
And then I slowly back away to another table. I still have my beer, right? So I'm just gonna drink more beer, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
All right, since I'm out of the door now, I'll start walking down to find the other inn.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9. Do I see anything that resembles that in here? Looks like no doorways or anything like that, so I'll use rest of my
That's
movement.
a barn right
oh, there we go.
It's a barn.
I see candles. So turn around and continue 2 more steps.
That is the front door of the bar right there.
All right.
pub.
Okay. The
It's a
bars
pub.
are right next to each other. Looks like a stall or something on the left.
So there's a sign outside that has a picture of a hay bale.
A stable's inn. Well, I wonder what Asher is doing over there. And why a different inn? Was there not enough room on the first one?
This one looks a little bit more run down
arise.
than the other one.
Yeah. Question arises, does the question arise, why go to more rundown location compared to where rest of the people are? I must get to the bottom of this. Mumbles Brain Druid while walking in a little snow towards next warmer location. Not that he is feeling any cold or anything like that. There's still much heat-producing food in the belly.
So this is more of what you would call a common inn. The prices are not as hefty.
And he is thinking also on the side, I could always go and observe a couple of humans and change my form to match them. Might be more handy in town. Oh well.
He doesn't want to
maybe
see
later.
Asher, and he doesn't want to see Asher right now. To get an idea, ha ha ha, he'd be naked.
Hey, that's just natural. I'm naked too. All right, that's Ranger's turn.
Okay. So, okay. Time now is 3 p.m. And I'm lagging a little bit. I'm trying to open my chat tab and it's just lagging. I'm in my the tab with all the character sheets. I'm trying to open my chat tab. Okay, Roll20 is not responding. There we go. Okay. And not responding again. Whoa, what the fuck? I think it thought I was trying to detach my chat tab into a standalone window. Like you can put the chat tab in its own window if you want by double clicking the chat tab. Okay. Whoops, wrong. Okay. So just then, Matrice, you hear many, many footsteps outside. And in steps a member of the City Watch. So the standard City Watchman is, I think, dressed in chainmail. And they have chainmail, medium shield, and a heavy crossbow and a long sword. So they just kind of carry around the heavy crossbow slung over their back, long sword in its scabbard, and medium shield in their hand, pretty much, because you don't have to strap the shield on. So he steps in, takes a look around, and then looks out and says, "Oi, there's plenty of room in here!" And a bunch more city guards step in. Or city watchmen. The night watch, basically. They're getting ready to start their day's work by filling their bellies
Am I like the only one left in the... Oh wait, no, the bugbears are too. Okay.
Yeah.
The only one you can see.
Okay, I'm guessing once you detach the chat... Okay. Yeah, my chat tab is just disappearing.
You gotta close that window
I did.
once you did.
I did. It's not coming back. I have no... Okay, I'm just gonna leave it open. It's really fucking aggravating. There we go. Now I've got it to reattach. Okay. Yeah, so 5 city watchmen. No, 10. 10. They stroll in. And then 2 sergeants and 1 lieutenant. And another indentured cleric. And they stroll right the fuck in, sit down. Sergeants with the men. And the cleric and the lieutenant kind of get this table at the south end. Lieutenant at the head of the table. Cleric right there. And then suddenly the the sergeants, they look over. They change their minds. They don't want to sit with the men. Gonna come over and sit with the cleric and the lieutenant. And they're talking about, the city is safe tonight with, Lieutenant Lars on duty. All right, next up is Asher.
I've lost track. This is either round 9 or 10 of having sex.
Let's say it's 10.
Okay.
You're gonna keep going?
I would like to start wrapping this up.
Okay, so yeah, he's just like, and I'm spent.
Asher slaps his ass and says, "Good game." She gets up and
he looks at Asher. He looks at Asher and he goes, "Thanks, bro."
Asher walks over the tub and refreshes herself.
Okay.
And then picks up the robe. And over the robe, she straps on her belt with her daggers. Or there's only one dagger on her belt. And then slides on her boots. And walks out to the bar.
Okay.
She has a glow about her. I don't know. There's something different.
Couple moments later, Jim follows you out, and he comes over and sits back down where he was sitting before, with his sergeant.
Asher winks at the barkeep and orders a nail.
You overhear Jim talking to his sergeant about maybe letting her come along, and he points over here, and he goes like something about like I might have been able to recruit her just now. And the sergeant, he looks at Jim and he's like, what are we gonna do with an elf girl? Like, what kind of use is she gonna be? And Jim says something about how she's got many hidden talents.
and Asher nods solemnly.
Okay, and the good wife turns to you and she says, she holds out 2 fingers, meaning 2 silver for the ale, right?
Yeah.
2 silver, please, miss. 2 silver, please, miss.
Let's see what coin denomination I have. Yep, she gives 2 silver. Make it 3. She gives 3 silver.
Oh, thank you for your generous tip.
And she puts down a pitcher and 2 mugs, just in case.
Asher fills one, scoots the other one back toward her, and begins drinking.
And this ale is so refreshing after what just happened. Just so refreshing. It's like coming out of the desert and drinking from a fresh wellspring or something. It just tastes so good. All right.
Definitely found the right tavern.
Yeah. And Jim, he nods to the sergeant, says, "Thanks, Sergeant." And he walks over. And on his way over, he smiles at you and gives you the thumbs up and nods.
Asher nods back and gives him a thumbs up. She's a little confused about why he's giving her a thumbs up, because as far as she's concerned, she's already she's already pretty much on board.
The sergeant has agreed that you could come with us if you want tonight. On my watch.
Good. I did my best work at night.
Oh yeah?
Absolutely.
Giggity, giggity. And he looks at one of the mugs and says, "Oh, was this other one for me?"
She squints at him and says, "I guess you've done me a good turn, but don't get used to it." And she fills the other mug and leaves it and pushes it toward him.
And he takes a seat right over here, on this stool next to you, and he sits down and drinks some of it, and he goes, "Ah, man, that's good. So refreshing."
Right?
Yeah. I wonder what's for dinner. And the good wife, she goes,
Roast chicken. It's on its way. Just a moment.
and she kind of disappears into the back room for a second. And you hear like the banging of pots and pans and whatnot for a minute. Anything else from Asher and company?
She's curious about when she's gonna get her laundry back, so she kind of shouts back. She's like, "Hey, I know it hasn't been very long, but about when should I expect my clothes? Apparently, I'm going out with these guys tonight, and they probably want me to wear clothes."
Oh, I'll get right on that for you. Although in such short notice, I've no way to try them. I usually hang them out to dry.
Oh, it's cold outside. Could I maybe,
you want them back?
Off you or whatever?
Oh.
Are we similar sizes, you think?
Yes, I have well, some trousers and a vest.
Perfect.
And she comes out with some kind of raggedy looking breeches and a vest that's like, it's kind of moth bitten. Like she hasn't worn it in a while, like maybe a couple of years. And it was sort of, hung up in a closet, like in the back or something. And there's a couple little holes from moth being moth-eaten. But I mean, it kind of gives you the appearance of, if you were to put it on, it give you the appearance of like being maybe like a beggar.
Asher raises an eyebrow, but then kind of shrugs and looks over at Jim and says, you do what you gotta do, right?
And Jim looks at you with a big smile on his face, and he goes, "You sure do."
Asher looks back at the good wife and says, "Is one silver good for that, or you want more?"
Oh, 1 silver's fine. It's fine, love.
She hands
What?
over one silver and takes the clothes.
And she disappears back into the kitchen again. And you hear like the rustling of pots and pans and whatnot. Okay, next up is Velkane.
Okay, so who came in? Like, a big group of people came in. You said.
Yeah, a big group of people. There's about 10 night watchmen. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, 10. And then 2 sergeants in charge of the men, 1 lieutenant, and another indentured cleric. He looks like this. He's got a morning star and a medium shield. Why is this token not popping up? There we
It
go.
popped up for me.
Okay. He's wearing like, I don't know, banded mail, medium shield. Not a morning star. Sorry, that's a mace. It's a footman's mace.
Okay. And they just kind of look like they're on break or something, having a...
Yeah, they're like having dinner like you, waiting for the banquet.
Okay.
There must be some kind of city contract.
Okay. Well, Grovel will continue to drink his ale, but he'll keep an eye out just in case anything happens.
Okay. Next up is Le Fanchon and Company.
So, reading book, studying Tai Chi. Can you hear me over his work while I'm in this room?
Can who hear you? Oh, the tradesman? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can hear you. Ping, ping,
So,
clang.
As he's working, I'll be reading the book and I'll be telling him about members of the circus and our last venture. That way he become familiar with me and my comrades.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. Oh yeah, that sounds interesting. So you've been into dungeons before?
Yes, very much.
Well, what were they called? Like where are all these dungeons? Like the dungeons of a castle, or the dungeons of like dungeons where monsters live, or both, I suppose.
Well, both, but a less escapade was in the underground. Very dangerous, lots of ugly ass mushrooms.
So the Great Below is real?
Yes, it is.
So there's like a whole nother world down there.
Yes. It's what I remember.
Crikey.
He was from there. Went there to stop his evil mother. Good bitch.
Well, I'll be buggered.
She tried to destroy a world with her wax. Dumb bitch.
Well,
Never
fuck
knew
my
what-
mother.
Never tried that. Maybe later.
Oh, no.
You should see her.
No. It's just a figure of speech around here. It's like saying, well, fuck me. You know, it's like an expression of surprise. Like, surprise, you're getting fucked. Or surprise, your mother's getting fucked.
I will teach you more of Agile language and expressions. You teach me more of yours.
Yeah, it's what we call the gutter around here. I speak gutter common. Yeah?
You know, I acquired good technique to help once. evil woman down there, before my first time. She stabbed me with a knife. I said, ow, in the gut. It hurt it bad. I choked bitch. She died. I choked her. I teach you how to choke a bitch.
I'd really like to know how to choke a bitch.
Here, you hold your hands like this. Then you use the muscles in your forearms. You'll know how you grab penis. But this picture is just a tiny dick.
But wait, I can't see you. I don't know how you're trying to describe. Okay, next up is Gromnar and Company.
He's making his way back to the original in the red carpet to hopefully find Asher at some.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company. Shannon? Mic check, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear.
Okay.
Yeah, she just dropped out of voice for some reason.
Huh. Just now?
Yeah, that beep was her dropping out.
Oh. Next up is Matrice. So these night watchmen come in and they all sit down and, you know, take up the, kind of stink up the room with their presence, and everything's really, like, not fun anymore, kind of thing. Like, oh, the law is here. Oh, it's the cops. The constable's on patrol. Well, except for you, you're kind of like, oh, cool, it's my buddies.
I'm back, by the way.
Pretty much all the other characters are chaotic. So.
Oh, good.
But Karanglor and Gravo are like visibly trying to stay out of trouble now.
Yeah, that's anticipating Josie's move next turn.
I approach. Jesus. I approach the one on the very left in the black armor, I guess.
Oh, this one right here?
Yep.
That's their cleric. He's wearing a holy symbol around his neck.
Okay. I go up to him and I say, hello, my name is Matrice. I just got into town. I've kind of just been scoping things out. I heard you all saying that the streets would be safe because of who?
Oh, hello. Yes, these streets will be safe because of us. We're about to begin our shift for the night. Why do you ask?
I was just wondering because I thought you mentioned a specific name of somebody.
Oh, yes. Because of Lieutenant Laws. You see, he's a brilliant commander, and his platoons are always the best and most organized. Isn't that right, sir? And Lars, wearing full plate mail, he's just sat down, and he's got these 4 wing nuts that attach his helmet to his armor. He's unscrewing them, and he finally gets them out and pulls off his great helmet and sits it on the table, and he goes, "Ah, yes, that's about right.
Where's Lars in relation to me?
Right here.
Lost you there. Right where?
Right here.
Oh, okay, so he's like right next to me. Okay. I guess I didn't have to scream across the room. Alright. Turn to Lars, and I say, have there been any trouble in the city in the last couple of nights? Or has it been pretty quiet?
Well, every once in a while we have trouble with, you know, like werewolves or, sometimes giant rats or things like that. Maybe every once in a while some undead. You know, typical things that sort of come out of the woodwork at night when the sun goes down.
Have you heard about anything happening tonight?
Nothing in particular. Why do you ask? Have you heard something?
Good deeds.
Oh.
No, I have not. Like I said, I just came into town. I'm attempting to do good deeds for my patron. I'm a paladin, and I was looking for some work.
Oh, well, you're free to accompany us on our shift tonight if you're interested in becoming a watchman.
I don't want to commit to any one job yet, so it'd be more freelance.
Yes, well, you're quite welcome to come with us as sort of honorary member. That's fine with me.
Well, tonight I have a thing after, so maybe another night.
I see.
Sorry.
No, it's quite alright.
Yeah, is anybody else in another plane or something?
Say what? I didn't understand what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, not you. Let me break the fourth wall here. Is the bugbear still here? I look around. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the northwest corner at the table.
Okay, so it's not just me. All right. But everybody else is run off out of the building.
Gravo pipes up and says,
I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still right here, remember?
And then Caranglor says, as am I. I have not left.
Okay. I'm gonna go, since this seems to be Asher as the leader, I'm gonna go try to find her.
I do not know how this is happening.
What did he say? What? What? What did he say? No!
Well, who's the... Okay, like, who's like, I talked to the one and they're like, kind of giggling about it. Alright.
Well, you haven't met Calamar long enough to see that he's a giggling fool, but okay.
Calamar's vanished though, right? Calamar's all invisible now.
No, he's never invisible anymore.
Oh, okay.
Unless we're fighting something because we killed his mom, okay?
Okay.
And you know that was his thing, yeah. You know, you stepped on her.
Stepped on her. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get out of this bar because all these cops are making me nervous. I feel like something about to happen.
Exactly.
The
right?
cops are making the paladin nervous.
They're gonna find my duvage. So, yeah, I'm gonna. Where's the exit?
Light up your lantern.
Yeah, I'll light up my lantern.
Okay.
By the way, if you do want to find Asher because she's the leader, then that's fine. I'm just teasing, Calamar. I'm only joking.
It's okay. Oh wow. Okay. That's way yeah, I'm gonna leave this place. And I guess in my turn. I don't want to leave too far because I'm afraid something bad is about to happen.
Mm.
I don't want to be in there right now.
Yeah. So you've got 24 squares to move. And I think you heard that the next inn is just south of this one.
Just south?
Yeah.
Let me see.
All right. So you move one street south, and you're looking at basically the back side of a barn.
Backside of a barn? Is that what you said?
Yeah, backside of a barn.
Okay. And okay, so the other one is just south of here, right? This is what I've heard.
And now you can see into a bar to your right. Just beyond the light radius of your lantern is darkness, but beyond that, you can see light coming from inside of a doorway.
To the right.
Yeah. And now you can see Brian Jurid moving into the bar as well. You've caught up with Brian Jurid.
Alright, I guess I'll just tag along with him. Go into the bar.
Okay. Now you can see right into it. Alright, so in there is actually the barn. So that's the barn, the backside of which you can see. I don't know how zoomed out you are, but if you zoom out more and go outside, yep, now you can see into the bar to the right.
Okay, so it's okay. So right here.
Yeah, sorry, it's actually a pub. I should call it a tavern, though, because wasn't it the taverns that had rooms for sale or for rent?
Yes.
Or was it the pubs?
Yep.
Okay. So the hay bale stable and tavern and stables? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll enter the bar.
Rolling the hay in.
Ah!
Rolling the hay in. Hay bale tavern. I'm just gonna call it the hay bale tavern.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm just gonna sit down on the table.
Okay. Hay bale tavern. Yay! All right, so you take a seat. Looks like there's one open at the end. Oh, at a round table. Okay. At the bar, you can see 3 more city watchmen. There's a 4th and 5th city watchmen at the table in the southeast corner, along with their sergeant, who seems to be some kind of archer. Also at the bar is a female gray elf, and her companion, a human, what appears to be cleric. So right up here is the human cleric, female gray elf, the 3 night watchmen at the bar, and then 2 night watchmen at the table with their sergeant right here. Oh, and I need to put a candle at their table so you can see it.
where
There we
all
go.
the night watchmen are.
Should be able to see all the
Um,
night watchmen now.
I'm gonna approach. Where's the sergeant?
Just to the south of you.
Okay. I'm going to approach him and just introduce myself. Hi, I'm Matrice. I'm just new to this town. I think I talked to this coworker of yours a few minutes ago, and I was just trying to see how the night's going.
A coworker of mine? Who might that be?
Lars, I think.
Wait, Lieutenant Laws? You know Lieutenant Laws?
Yeah, sure. No, I talked to him for like a second. I don't know him personally, no.
Well, you're quite a lucky young man. Lieutenant Laws is, well, he's the best up-and-coming lieutenant in the city. They say he was trained by the General Mad Moen himself.
Mad Moen?
You've never heard of General Mad Moen?
I think I've heard a little bit, but haven't you refreshed my memory?
Well, he's legendary. He and his friends stopped the Mithril War with the elves, the Yanis elves in the forest.
Oh wow, that sounds impressive. What's your name?
My name is Gerard.
Gerard, okay.
Sergeant Gerard Pellegrino.
Okay. Okay. I kind of just shake his hand, and then I say, "Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm gonna go to the bar. We'll just go to the bar, and then I'll end my turn at that point. I can talk about people."
Well, farewell, young man, and remember what I said about the lieutenant and General Moen, Mad Moen Anderschnecht is his name.
I'll keep it in mind.
Right. And you get to the bar, and you can hear just beyond the door behind the bar the clanging of pots and pans, and a woman comes out the door dressed in a blue gown, and she walks up to the bar with a chicken, a roast chicken, and she goes, "Dinner time," with her voice changer on, which I didn't have just then.
Okay. I already paid for the dinner up at the other one, though, didn't I? I didn't grab it. Still waiting on that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a bartender?
She would appear to be the bartender.
Oh, okay. I kind of try to get her attention.
Yeah.
But,
she responds, like when you wave her over or whatever.
Okay. I say, "Hi, my name's Matrice. I was just walked into town, trying to get lay of the land. Has there been any gossip lately?"
Dinner time. Gossip. Let's see. Gossip. Wherefore art thou, gossip? Not that I've heard of, but do keep asking us good wives whether there's gossip or not.
Okay. I'll
Because
keep that in
eventually
mind.
you'll come across some.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Can I get a beer?
She nods, and she produces a pitcher of beer, and holds up her finger for 2 of something.
What? 2 of what? I asked her.
2 copper for a gallon of beer.
All right, I hand over 2 copper to her.
And she hands over a 1-gallon jug of beer. And she looks at you and kind of laughs, and she goes,
Bottoms up, young man.
Okay, that makes me nervous. All right. I tip it up and I start drinking.
Damn it! I had a 4-3 PvP fights with.
It's so refreshing. It's like a can of Budweiser at the $5 can of Budweiser at the live baseball game at the stadium on like a 90-degree day when the guy next to you smells like armpit and you're just like, man, it's so hot. Oh, I'm so thirsty. And the Budweiser guy comes along and he's like, $5 can of beer, $5, and it's like a 20 ounce. And you toss him a 5-spot, and he throws you a can of Budweiser, and you take that first sip, and man, it's so good because you're so thirsty. That's what this tastes like.
Okay, so very refreshing. All right, I'll just continue drinking then. Yeah, let's just end it there for me.
Okay, next up is Brian Druid.
All right. Heading in then.
Say what?
Heading in, taking a look if I see Asher in here.
Definitely Asher is at the bar. She looks really thirsty. And she's sitting there drinking beer. No, ale. Ale. That's right.
All right. Go over there.
Sit
Hi,
there with some
Asher.
dude.
Brian Druid, how's it going, man?
It's going okay. We had folks wondering where we could heal in here. Remember?
Yeah. Well, I made a friend here that heals. Jim, you got some heals?
Yep.
Oh.
You see a dragon which is quite wounded.
Oh, damn. I've never healed a dragon before, but yeah, see special powers.
And there are others who are also waiting. They were just wondering where did you disappear, Usher?
Oh, well, there was this pretty good wife over there, right? And so, I was being friendly, like I do. And then she was just so extremely rude that I had to come here, which is objectively a much better tavern. And she winks again at the good wife.
And,
I make the quick connection that was flattery towards somebody.
She smiles back at you.
Yeah, so I've got a room here. I've had a bath. I'm here in my fluffy robe. I've made some new friends. Oh, and we're going out to spend the city tonight. And you know how I like going out at night, where it's harder to see things and stuff, except for me, because my eyesight is amazing. So, you want to go out and defend the city with us?
I think I might be gathering some attention. Maybe I should put on a different suit.
I think you're beautiful whatever you wear, Brian Drew.
Aww.
Well, but I need some rest and get healed, so...
Oh, Well, if it's some rest,
And along with Gromnar,
if it's some rest you need, you can use my room while I'm out with the night watch.
you're going with Night Watch.
Yeah.
These are the Night Watch?
Yep. These are my new friends.
Okay. Well, greetings. You are maintaining the order. That is a noble profession.
Well, it seemed like a good way to get a tour of the city, find out where, good parts of town are, where the bad parts of town are, where the poor parts of town are, where the rich parts of town are,
Ah, yes. Wasn't that your arts fascination, right?
Oh, yeah, I do enjoy me some art.
Yes, you were going to be an appraiser.
I was most certainly not.
That was a kind of a leading tone.
Yeah.
Well, I am sure the rich and the powerful would be paying for detecting any counterfeits.
I can definitely see through a counterfeit, no problem.
So a man wearing a wedding ring comes out of the hallway, and he walks past the tables, nodding to everyone. Hello, 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 hello. And he comes around the bar and kisses the good wife on the cheek, and turns to the bar and puts his hands down on it, and he says, "Well then, what can I get for you?"
I'm good for now, but thank you. Just drinking my beer, got these clothes, and Asher holds them up in one hand. So I'm gonna have a refreshing drink, and then I'm gonna get dressed, and then we're going out. We're gonna defend the city.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Right?
Doesn't it, Marjorie? And the good wife goes... She goes... Mic check?
Yeah, here.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, it sure does, honey. Oh, so exciting.
Well,
Okay.
I'm a giver.
All right. Anything else from Brian Jared?
No, that.
Okay. And we'll call it a session right there. I'll put you guys back on the Crossroads map, and make sure everyone you tally up your role-playing bonuses. Hopefully, maybe Matrice got enough to gain a level, possibly. I think you'd have to get 16 of them. 16 role-playing bonuses.
I didn't see 16. Did we have 16? Because I only saw 6.
Probably
There was
not
also some XP from the
from the monsters.
thieves.
Yeah,
the
thieves.
260.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I got enough to level up.
Next time, probably.
I'm sure you got more than 1,000 points, though, right?
Yeah. Nah, I'm just gonna find my guy again. Doesn't seem to have too much.
Oh yeah, you got 5 role-playing bonuses and the 260. That is about halfway there.
Okay.
To level 2. So what you do is where it says prime requisite experience total, you just double click that number to highlight it, and then Control C to copy, and then in current XP, you double click the number in current XP, and then Control V to paste the prime requisite experience total into current XP.
Okay, hold on a second. All right. Okay, so sorry. Repeat again what I have to do on this.
Okay, so you've got your character sheet open, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then click on the character sheet tab, and then scroll down to the experience section.
Yep.
And it looks like you got 200 times 5 plus 260, and with your 10% prime requisite bonus, that gives you a prime requisite experience total of 1286. So if you double click that 1286 and then Control C to copy, and then where it says current XP, go ahead and double click that number to highlight it, and then Control V and hit enter.
Got it.
And then for gained experience, you double click that window to highlight the whole thing, and then hit 0 and enter.
0 and enter.
There you go. Your current XP is 1286 out of the 2500 you need to get to level 2. So you're well on your way to level 2. If this was a dungeon, you probably would have been like really close to level 3. Things are a little slower in town, XP wise, so but you can still run into NPCs that are pretty high level, like that level 9 thief that gave the whole party 200 and some odd points.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
All right. Any feedback for me from anyone? How I could make things faster or better, stronger, bigger, better, stronger, faster? Okay. If there's no feedback, to our viewers, thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That's the follow button. Please accept the notifications slider, and that will allow you to see whenever we go live. I play AD&D 2nd Edition in the Mystara setting on Friday nights. I DM the Orb of Solynod Hex, my homebrew AD&D 2nd Edition setting, every Saturday, which is this game here. And then 2 or 3 nights a week, I usually I do world building streams on Twitch, and I usually upload those to YouTube. And speaking of YouTube, if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. That helps us out immensely. Click the notification bell, and you will get notifications whenever we upload more videos to YouTube. I usually just upload the game sessions and sometimes character creation, stuff like that. Yeah, again, thanks for watching. And if you'd like to help us out, I strongly suggest exploring our links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for small one-time donations, and the Patreon is for a monthly pledge. As little as $1 gets you access to a monthly newsletter with expanding AD&D 2nd Edition macro content for Roll20 specifically, including racial abilities, class abilities. I put out macros for dungeon masters to calculate like falling damage or suffocation or explosion damage from drinking too many different potions at the same time and whatnot, things like that. And yeah, again, thank you very much for watching. Hope to see you again in the future. Everybody have a good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.